Excuse me. G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. We're going to finish off our base today. The one we tried to start yesterday, but we didn't end up starting because we found stuff and ended up going to public server to meet up with people. But we're going to finish it today. I'm going to sort some stuff out. I hope everybody's doing alright today. I'm surprised I'm awake actually. Combat backpack. Alright, so let's just grab that first, put that there. Just grab that, put that away. Okay. Alright. Okay, got my fat. Don't need anything else. I don't need that meat. Let's cook a piece right now. Eat a piece, I should say. Oakley dokley. Okay, let's just drop that out. Okay, so what should we put inside of there? Well, I'll tell you what the best thing to put inside your thingy there is. But before I do, we have to put that down. Pick that up. We'll drop that on the ground. Alright, we'll put that on the ground. Now what we're going to do is we're putting everything on the ground. We're sorting everything out, making sure it's all neat and tidy. We've got nothing else to do. I'm in a server where I don't have to worry about anybody. I'm in a private server. Best for building in a private server, for learning. I know this might seem boring to everybody. I do apologise. It is. It is relatively boring. Well, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get to our... Where's our fry pan? Our fry pan there. And go over here. I'm going to grab that. We're going to put it in there like that. And then we're going to get that. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to put it right there in the pouch. Alright. Put that right there in the pouch. And then we'll just go boom, 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 boom. Get up there, you turd. Okay. Okay, that can just stay there like that for now. Alright, let's quickly unload the rest of this shit out of our stuff. Excuse me, I got a tickle in my throat because I had too many cigarettes yesterday. So I went to bed last night, or early this morning. I woke up with a bit of a cold, and this annoying tickle in my throat. I was mad. Okay, that's empty, so let's just let's combine this and fill that up. that's all of those mags there that I have that are full. Okay, that's full. Let's grab that. Wait, put some ammo in it. Let's fill that up. Okay, so now if we're looking, we've got no mags there except for this one. Alright, so what do we do with that? Well, we put all the loose bullets in it. And we keep the magazine, it's full. We won't worry about whether it's... We don't worry about all the loose bullets. We can leave all the loose bullets behind. Is there another lot? There's another lot. There's another 3 we can put in. Just trying to fill this mag up. Is there enough stuff? See, I won't see it in vicinity. I won't see the bullets for it in vicinity. I have to actually manually look down. It's all glitchy there. My character moving so slowly is so... Oh, I see that. It did shit I didn't even want it to do. Can't fucking hold square on it. Hold square the drop. Of course. Of course. Crashed for some reason. Let's try that again. Move over there, you prick. Down. Down. Thank you. I just put all the bullets in one spot so I knew where they were. That's a good box of FX. It's another good box. Another good box. Another good box. Now the other gun that I'm using is that gun. So let's check no more of them there. Okay. There's a blaze, so we put them. They're 308s. We take all the 308s. There was only 2 boxes of 308s by the looks of it. Alright, the next gun is that thing. We don't have any of that. There's bullets there. There's 16 of them. And another 6. Okay, these are all the guns that I do have. Okey dokey. Now, okay. So that's that. Alright, well can't do much about that. Alright, let's just grab our vitamins. Where's our antibiotics? Antibiotics. Just grab our good chlorine. Let's grab a bottle of water. We're not going to worry about that particular one. We'll grab bandages first. Oh, you asshole! I hate when it jolts across and goes, you're just about to click on something, it's like, nope! And I zip across to the other thing you didn't want to jump on. Motherfucker. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 6 more spaces. Okay, so we'll put the pills in there. The spare pills. Don't leave them behind. Charcoal in there too, just in case you get a little sick. See the other side too, I guess. Okay, so the next one would be the field jacket. And let's just make sure the field jacket's empty. It is empty. So what would we put in a field jacket? We might put a piece of chicken. Might put a piece of chicken in a field jacket. Might put a tin of tuna in it too. And a tin of baked beans. And another tin of baked beans. Is there any? See? So you do that. And we're looking to see if I had another can. I thought I had another can of food, but obviously I don't. That's okay. What else might we put in there? We might put the nails in there. Yeah, why not? What else could we put in there? We put our bottle in there. We put 2 bottles in there. Let's put that in there as well. Let's put that in there. That and that. So far so good. We'll put our spare bullets in there for Topeka's gun. Put the last little bit of use of that in there. Let's put the gun in our hands for now. Let's put our bandana away too. We might need it. Another 2. Can't put a chicken. Already put a chicken in there. Okay. Right. So maybe we will put the rangefinder. Right, let's put that on. Let's put a pair of boots in there. Why the fuck not? Put the raggies in there too. Don't need that. Oh, it's a pair of pants. So let's put a piece of chicken. Now we're going to keep our butt warm. And let's, for the sake of argument, let's put our last bottle of water. At least that way. That's all full. Getting there, guys. Getting there. Now, for that. And now that can go in. Oh yeah. We've got 11 places left. 11? Well, it's going to be easy, isn't it? Couldn't even do that one if I wanted to. Okay. Well, that. Let's go for this meat right there. Alright, you sit there. And you sit there. Okay, so we can do this. This is an easy peasy fix because we know that everything else is full, so we can go like that. We go boom, 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 boom. Okay, done. That's done. We picked all. Aha! There was another box of win rounds there. I knew there was more. What have I got in there that can be a 1 that can be taken out? Not a lot. It's alright. Hey, Ghost. How you going, man? Sorry, I was just going through this stuff here. I'll put that there. Put that there because that goes in here. Alright. sit there. You do as you're told and go in there. Alright, now we clean that shit out. And move. Going good, man. About to head to bed soon. How you been? Oh, I just woke up not long ago. See, there's my car. That's where it fucking died on me. It probably still drives, so I'll probably have to go get some shit to fix it up. But that's where it died. I got right here, it just froze. It froze up there. And it came to right here as it was crashing into this pole. Right here at the petrol station where I was trying to go. You asshole. Ah, dump this stuff here. That's a little spot for it to disappear. But I suppose if it's going to be, you know, whoever wants to be a pain like that, they can just sort of like stay here, I guess. It's not going anywhere yet until I despawn it. So it can just be used like a barrel at the moment, I guess. Oh, I've already been all over Northwest Airfield. I got to there before I even found this car. That was one of the first things I did. Took me a while though. Felt like it took me ages to get to Northwest compared to every other time. It was weird. Motherfucker. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we can go grab this crap from over here, bring it over and put it in the car and it can just stay there and it won't lose it. Come here. My phone and I died. Damn it! How long after I left? No, me and Topeka had a bet. How long after I left? Just about an hour. Oh, yeah, I just turned it off just before then. I knew it was going to happen. Muffin's a good kid. People need to learn how to play the game to be really, really thingy at the game. I think sometimes people need that. I'm not saying he kept messing around and just decided to play. I just decided to play along. No. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not fucking saying anything about that. I'm saying in general, people should, well, not should, but it's good if people can have that opportunity to go into a server like a private one to muck around, because, yeah, in the actual public, it's a little bit harder. And use the grenade to kind of make him stop. I was pissing myself laughing. Like when you threw the flare and said something to him about who's that person, and then he's standing there hiding, and then you come running in. And when you threw that fucking stun grenade, and he was like, honestly, tell me now. Honestly, tell me now. And I was just thinking to myself, and then you're like, oh, I couldn't keep a straight face. And I was thinking, you're probably in pain trying to keep that straight face. I was in pain, laughing my head off, so you had to be in pain. Oh, maybe not. You're tough. This town here, just so you know, This town here is very glitchy for driving a car through. If you need to bring a car through, the more you can bring it around the town rather than through the main roads, way better. But this town is super glitchy. Well, it is for me, so I won't be driving any cars along this road. I mean, I don't know if you can see the joltiness it gives it. He dared me, so I pulled the pin on the grenade, dropped it, picked it back up, and put the pin in. He dared me again. I said the cooking time on the grenade is probably only about 2 seconds left, and I was like, "Are you sure you're even able to run from it?" Then yeah, that happened. That's fucking funny. That is hilarious. I can. Some people would say, "Well, don't laugh. That's karma." I was like, "No, I get to laugh because I've done it, and I've had something similar." Me and Reaper were in apartments over at is it where the fucking plane is at in the building? Was that with Cherno? We were over there, and we were throwing grenades at the zombies, and we got a little too cocky, and we were sitting outside the window on the ledge, and we threw one down, and we thought we'd be right. No, we were not. We were not. So, you know, it happens. You have these moments where things happen in a game, and it's like, yeah, well, you know, and really, yeah, I couldn't speak and hold it in. And I was like, so just let him know. Sometimes people, you have to teach them the hard way for them to learn the lesson, you know. They got to find out the hard way. They got to find out for themselves. I felt it. Here's something I thought was really weird about the thing. I was having a conversation with him yesterday. We were able to have a conversation where we showed a difference of opinion about something. And I just like to point out too, anybody that actually was there last night and heard the story last night and have anything to say about it, just hear me out for a second before jumping down my throat. When I had someone in my chat yesterday make a comment, I got called, you know, go fuck myself, dipshit, in 2 different messages. That was spread out over 2 different messages. First one was go fuck yourself, second one was a dipshit. Now, when I first got called that person that made the choice to make that comment, look, that's fine. You can make that comment if you want. You make that choice, that's fine. But I think it's fair that everybody knows that the comment was made based on a person that wasn't in the game, listening to 2 people trying to talk at the same time about something and then having to stop to be able to hear the other. So it wasn't a okay, you have something to say, okay, say your piece, okay, now you say something. It wasn't something like that. And the 2 people that were discussing it, one was an older person, myself, and one was a young teenage boy that everybody would consider has no manners. You know, people consider teenagers to not really have manners. And both of us were able to conduct ourselves in a way where we didn't swear and curse at each other and call each other names. I just found that it was really weird that I was able to have a conversation with a 14-year-old, no swearing and cursing and calling each other names, and someone that's just watching through the chat decides, well, I'm going to call you names. It's like, yeah. Now, the discussion, right? The discussion itself was about Trump. I called him a dictator. Now, I know there's some people out there that might think, oh, he's not a dictator. Good, okay, whatever. Look, here's the thing, guys. I don't care what anybody else's opinions are about anything, okay? Because you have your opinions, I have my opinions. Now, my opinions, like everybody else in the same sort of position of me, as in a civilian, not in public office or anything like that, we're all privy to the same information. We all have the exact same information as the next person. That's right. Every single person on YouTube that does a video about Trump or Biden or any particular thing that's going on around the world, we all have the same information. Exact same information. You know, we all have the ability to make up our own minds, and that's fine. It's okay to have difference of opinions. That's fine. I love difference of opinions. Once upon a time, there was a bunch of religious people who thought there's only a God. There's no such thing as once you're dead, you're dead. But then someone decided, I don't want to think like that. I want to see if I can take the water out of the lungs when someone drowns and see if they're not dead. And they tried it. Now we have CPR. It's okay to think differently from other people. It's okay. It's fine. What isn't fine, and it's a bit of a dick move, is when you go and, look, I don't care about the dislike. You can give me a dislike if you want. I don't care about the dislike. And when you go calling people names or because they have an opinion, you really show more about yourself than you do the other person. You're not showing the other person. You called me dipshit and told me to go fuck myself. Nothing in your statement actually provided any evidence to prove that it was warranted for me to be a dipshit and to go fuck myself. Now, here's why my moderators are some of the best moderators I've got. In other streams, some of people would have seen that dipshit go fuck yourself and the moderators would have deleted it. My moderators don't delete things just because someone swears and curses in my chat. My moderators leave it, which is awesome. Do you know why? Because if anybody wants to go watch the video, they can actually play the live chat. See, if my moderators deleted the chat or deleted the comment, it wouldn't be there in the live chat for you guys to be able to follow along. That's why I have the best moderators, because they don't alter the story. You can go back and you can watch the video and you can fast forward to the part where it happens and you can read the comments as the story's happening in the thing and you can think for yourself. You know when my stuff's edited, it's got my fucking logo at the front and my logo at the end. If it doesn't have my logo at the end or anything like that, it's unedited and I won't edit it. I don't censor myself. The good and the bad. I don't care. This is how much I don't care. I couldn't even give a shit if people don't fucking, you know. There's a lot of people out there too worried about saying what their opinions are about certain things because they're worried it's going to cost them views, followers and likes and all that sort of stuff. I couldn't give a shit if people know that I don't like Trump. But I don't like Trump before he was a fucking president. I have plenty of reasons not to fucking like Trump. He had a show called An Apprentice. I've got plenty of reasons to think that he might be a dictator too. Again, he had a show called The Apprentice. And I can call him a dictator all I want, because at the end of the day, from where I sit, on the other side of the world, not in the fucking country of America, to me, he looks like a fucking dictator. And I ain't seen no fucking evidence to say anything other than that. Now, if you're the type of person that goes, well, you think he's a dictator, I will ignore the fact that you're from a different country. I will ignore the fact you probably don't get the same news as us. I will ignore the fact that you probably don't have a real reason to go look up Biden or Trump. Yeah, that's right. I don't fucking know anything about Biden's political fucking game either, like fucking Trump's. I don't care about either one of them. My opinions about Trump are all based before he became a fucking president. You cannot like someone before they got the fucking job that everybody else loves them for. I don't like Mike Tyson. I don't like Mike Tyson because I don't generally like convicted rapists. I don't give a shit whether they've done their fucking time or not. I'm not one of these pussy people that fucking... I'm not one of these pussy liberal agendaed people that think that everybody deserves rights to live. There are certain crimes out there. I don't give a shit. You're found guilty. You're fucking guilty to the day you die, cunt. I don't care what the fucking crime is. You try and tell me I need to be nice to a fucking child pedophile because he done his time in jail, I'll punch you and him in the fucking head at the same time. Because there ain't nothing saying I need to be nice to anybody. You're on a rant? Oh, no, not a rant. I'm just clarifying something from yesterday. I made an opinion about something, in the middle of something, and I got chastised in my chat for it. And I always do that when something happens the night before. I'll say my little piece at the beginning of my video, and then I'll move on. I just get it out of my system. But yeah, you know, I've been called a racist because I said I don't give a shit about Mike Tyson fucking boxing again. Couldn't give a fuck. Well, you fucking racist? Is that because he's black? No. Not even close. It's because he's a convicted rapist. Is it okay to hate a convicted rapist and not be a racist at the same time? Is that fine with some people? I don't know. But, you know, it's just the way it is. That's the issue, guys. You shouldn't really judge a person. Like, I'm not even really judging this person that made the comment. I'm confused. I'm not calling them names or anything. I'm a little confused on how they got to that comment because I was like, really? Someone makes a comment and say they don't. You're talking all nice as pie about my channel being good and all that, coming to watch. And one time I make a comment about I don't like Trump. I think he's a dictator, and that's it. I get fucking both barrels of fucking swearing and cursing and name calling. It's like, wow, that escalated quick. Just don't understand it. Try and understand. Well, not try and understand. Couldn't really give a shit to, one way or the other. It was their opinion. But there's also that chance that someone might actually watch my stream later on and get to that point and think, what the fuck's going on? Hence the reason why I pointed out about me moderators. It's also a little warning out there. I'm not going to be one of those. I'm not one of those people that'll delete the shit you say in my chat. So if you think to yourself, I'm gonna say shit in the chat, I'll get away with it. No, you won't. It'll stay there forever. Oh, you delete it? Nah, it doesn't matter whether you delete it. My games and my chat is all being recorded by me. I record every single thing. It doesn't matter whether you delete it. It's already been fucking thing. I can slow it down frame by frame. Really doesn't matter. I don't do anything with any of the fucking comments because I'm not one of these type of vindictive pussy people that fucking need to whinge and go complaining to YouTube or anything like that. I'm not doing with anything with it. But just know that I've got it. And at any moment I can do something with it if I chose to. But I don't have a reason to. I don't care. I still stick by my thing, I can say whatever the fuck I want, and anybody can say whatever the fuck they want, because we're not standing on each other's doorsteps saying it, so it means nothing. So, but that's my bit on the subject. Now, let's get back into some DayZ gameplay. And go over here, go see if I can find some knife. Well, not really important. Need to find some shovels. Go around here, around to the other town, we'll find some shovels. Once we get those shovels, we'll be right. I see what I see. Well, that's it. I mean, you can only sort of... Well, at the beginning, like I said, you only have whatever information you've got at you. We all have access. That's the thing. Every single one of us, we all have the access to the exact same information. How you view it and how you perceive it, depends on what your knowledge is of perceiving certain subjects. Yeah. I mean, all you can do, if someone was to say to me, I can say that I watched a space landing, the moon landing, and people can sit there and say it's fake, but it doesn't change the fact that I watched it. It doesn't matter whether, the question is, was it a fake landing or a real landing? Either way, I still watched it. But if I say I watched the moon landing, I've had people go, it's fake, right? And it's like, I don't know. But I still watched it. How could you? It's fake. Well, I could still watch a fake one. How'd that get over your head that it might be a fake one or a real one? Either way, you can still watch the fake or real. I just showed up at a odd point in your stream. No, you're right. You're right. Well, that's the thing. I mean, the other thing is too, I don't play games the way other people play them. These games are a backdrop for me to make jokes about shit. That's what I'll do. 9 times out of 10, I make jokes about stuff. And everything, that I'm saying right now will work its way into a joke later on down the track. There'll be some joke for it. This is how it's how comedians, bounce ideas off each other. You have something happen in life and you find a way to make a joke about it. I just ended the stream. Oh yeah, cool. I literally just woke up, made a coffee, turned the PlayStation on, warmed it up, charged my iPad up and turned this on and started walking around. Thought, I might go live. So I went live. I have to try and find some magazines for this gun. That's what I've got to do. I have to go up fucking tizzy. That's what we'll do. We're heading to tizzy. Hey, the Drunk Gamer's live. Let's go check him out and say g'day. Go. That's that done. And I'm back. Politics are the worst to get involved with. Oh yeah, politics and religion, man. Politics and religion are the two worst things. Everyone says you should never discuss politics and religion, and I always thought to myself, then how the fuck do you talk about politics and religion? If no one wants to discuss politics and religion, how does it get discussed that it even exists? So I've always said to myself, I'll speak my mind regardless. You know, if someone decides, well, you know, here's one sentence that I heard you say in your whole 40 plus years of existence, and that's what I'm going to hold you by and judge you by, and then you accompany everything that's involving that sentence, I can't do nothing about that. You know, I've never given up on a friend or lost. I've never said I don't want to be friends with someone because of who they believe in religiously or politically. But I've had people do it with me, and you know, that's just strong-willed people. You know, people have got strong wills, and some people have got no room for flexibility, and that's the thing. Anything I say, I don't give a shit. I'm not trying to change anybody's minds. I'm not trying to convince anybody. If anybody's come to my chat for religious, spiritual guiding or political guidance on anything, come to the wrong fucking place. Because I wouldn't even tell anybody who to vote for, who to believe for, because I don't fucking know. Like you said, you see what you see, right? That's what it's like. You know what you know. You know, well, someone says to me, but I think this person's best. Well, I couldn't tell you anything different. If you think that person's the best, nothing I'm going to say is going to change that. And I wouldn't want to try and change anybody's mind either, because I don't want anybody trying to change mine. But I'm open-minded. You know, I've had my mind changed, not because someone's tried to change my mind, but I've had my mind changed because they've been able to articulate themselves to where I was able to understand it from their point of view. But here in the States, the left Democrats making a list on the Trump supporters kind of sounds like yeah, right? Right? And that's the thing. I mean, anybody that has any feelings about people outside of America's opinions about Trump and Biden, keep in mind, we don't get to go to your frickin' rallies. Do you think I'm hopping on a plane in Australia to go to America just to catch a Biden rally or a Trump rally? No. Please assume that people outside your country, their opinions are based on the information that is around. We don't have it jammed in our face every 5 minutes. This is how much Australia gave a shit about the election. We allowed betting and gambling on it. Legally. We legally gambled on it. We had a bet. Okay, take that. That should be a note to you guys. That should tell you that Australia thought it was a joke. Australia thought the race between Biden and Trump was a sport that's worth betting on. You were right up there with the horses, but before the dog races. That's how important Australia considered it. A whole country. We're not the only ones. I think even America did betting on bet on it as well. It probably means nothing, the whole betting, but it was just strange to me, because I was like, Because I'm getting bombarded with ads. You know, I'd go to watch something, and I'd get an ad pop up saying you could bet on Biden and you could bet on Trump. I was like, really? These are people's lives. There's a country involved here. There's a country that's going to be upset no matter who wins. Either the Trump people are going to be upset if Biden wins. The Biden people are going to be upset if Trump wins. There's someone's going to be hurting this, and we're betting on it like it's a sport. I didn't bet on it. I didn't bet personally. I don't bet. I don't gamble. GDA, I'll gamble all I want, but I don't gamble real money. I need that for other shit. I don't fucking... I don't do that. But we did. But the country as a whole, they bet on it. I think they almost made more money on the election bets than they did Melbourne Cup, and that's one of our biggest races. Actually, we probably made more money on the Melbourne Cup. I don't know. I didn't check in the figures on that. I don't got the figures of that. I don't know. The man from New York said the Jewish community needs to be stamped out. That's messed up. Yeah, man. Both's messed up. G'day, UFO. Both's messed up. The comment about needing to stamp out the Jewish community and the fact that our country was betting on it. That's both messed up. That's just the way it is, man. It's just... And I get it. It's hard for someone inside of America to actually step out of America and see how the world views it. Now me, I don't have anything bad to say about the American people in general. Yeah, I've met a couple of them that say some silly things, and I'd think to myself, geez, you're a bit dopey. But you could say the same thing about Australians. I mean, hell, the same thing can be said about me on a regular. I'm pretty dopey most of the fucking time. I'm not smart. I'm not intelligent. I'm not intelligent. I'm just a dumbass. Literally, I'm a dumbass. Don't make no mistakes. I'm not trying to be coy or anything like that. Because I don't do no fucking research. Because I don't care about research. I care about making jokes. I don't care whether the fucking... I'm not trying to fucking teach anybody. I'm not giving a lecture. I'm not a professor. You want to know truth and shit like that? Read a history book. Go to fucking university. You know, talk to a professor. Don't come talking to some yahoo like me on YouTube who's just making jokes. I'm not gonna help you. I got no way of being able to help. How could I? Do I fucking look like a political campaigner? Nah. Do I look like a deacon from a church? Nah. I got that funny little fucking hat the Pope wears? No. You love to travel? Yeah, man. I don't get to always travel physically. You know, I don't get to travel physically. Like, there's a movie here from New Zealand. It's called Once We're Warriors. Australians and New Zealanders. I teach my daughter she has a free life. Yep, that's exactly right. So Australian and New Zealanders will be familiar with this movie. It's called Once We're Warriors. It's about a New Zealand couple who suffer some alcoholism and domestic violence. Now, I've seen that movie in Australia, and I watched it with some people, and I knew some people that were with me. They'd never met any Maori people from New Zealand or anything like that, let alone lived amongst them. I have. When I was a young boy, I used to live in New Zealand, and I lived next door to a very good Maori family, and we used to get along very good. I went to one of their funerals one time, and that was a weird thing. I won't discuss that. I respect for the dead. I won't talk about that. But it was very strange how the people that I was watching this movie with tried to tell me, "Oh yeah, they're all like that." It's like, well, what's that? What information you got to base that on? Well, the movie. Yeah, and? Well, it's depicting that they're all like that, so therefore they must... Oh, well, I've been there and they're not all like that, so the movie's wrong. It's depicting a story and it's got shock content and entertainment value in it to help you sit there and not walk out of the cinemas. Do you not understand how they add extra bits to make it, you know, a smorgasbord for the eyes? And I've gotten into arguments over that. It's like, oh, okay, well, I've lived in the culture, lived with some of the people for a little while in my life, and I don't see a lot of difference between the way they live and the way we live, so I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Bioshock doesn't let you stream, man. You can't stream Bioshock. You can't stream any of those ones that you got. No, it's fucked, man. Is that what you're talking about, drunk? That the Bioshock won't let you stream it properly? You know, I've heard a lot of people talking about that. They've had to make videos and do uploads. No, I'm not from New Zealand. I used to live there. My mum married a... when I was like really young, my mum married this guy who was from New Zealand. And his father was a member of Parliament. And let me tell you, I know what it's like to go through planes with not having to get off planes the same places everybody else gets off and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Actually been around some political families that from New Zealand. Grew up with that sort of shit. So not everything I say comes from a place of no knowledge, but it comes from a place of a knowledge from two different countries on how two different countries run. And then, you know, I just look at that information. So I got that information as a standard, the base information, if you will. And then, you know, I grew up with the base information, how Australia and New Zealand works, as that being the normal, until I went to high school and I started exploring books in libraries and stuff like that, because most of the people in my high school were dickheads. So I found more comfort in books and documentaries and stuff like that. Okay, we're going to have a look through this town here and see if we can find some building materials. I've got a hacksaw, but that's not enough. We need to find a barrel or something so we can put some stuff in. Not able to build anything when we ain't got somewhere to store stuff. I've got nails on me, so I can find a planks of wood. I can cut the wood, make some crates. That's a start. There's a little town down the road, through the road on the other side. There's a little house. And it's got a pond out the back, so we can make that into a little place. It'll give us a water source. Now, I don't know what the fuck they call that in that language, but I was... It's like, looks like all the letters for captain almost, but it's been jumbled up like a fucking worst Scrabble ever. Kind of. Okay, so we need to look in sheds and that for barrels. So we're finding all the building materials, but... Alright, let's just put that there. We need a hands-free. Find a barrel in this town, we'd be laughing. Laughing, I tell you. No drinks. Fuck me, it's raining out there. Zoms, you just did a crazy stream. What do you mean? What do you mean a crazy stream? Isn't that my demographic? Crazy people? 16 hours or something. Oh, yeah. Yesterday I did 20 hours. 9 and then 11. I had a couple hour break so I could eat. I thought you meant my demographic of people that like watching me, that they're crazy or something. I was going to say, oh, that's a demographic. Well, actually I did say that, so scratch that. I wouldn't have stopped streaming yesterday had I been able to have food pumped into me without having to move. I ain't figured out how to get Topeka to do that for me yet. Feed me while I play a game. Why'd I even pick it up? I shouldn't have picked it, shouldn't have touched it. Damn, dude, that's crazy. 20 hours. Yeah. I'm about to do another at least 9, 10. I'm going to be building a little base in here, and then I'm going to go into public server, and we're going to fuck around in there for a little bit. Let's stir some people up. Go watch some people. Maybe snipe some people. Got another challenge to do soon. I can't do every. I was going to do a challenge every day, but I can't do that every day, or else I'll run out of challenges. And I'm just not that smart enough to think of new challenges for every single day. So I'm gonna try and what's that, raid jacket? I'm trying to get some challenge ideas together. Hello, a bullhorn. Why would you go there? Oh, my knife isn't even out. That would have been bad, wouldn't it? I would have been trying to fix myself up and boom. Oh, I was supposed to put the shoes away in the goddamn... Okay, we need water as well. Oh, that'll do for now. Oh. Alright. Of course. Idiot zombie. That statement could apply to me too. I'm gonna get some food. I'm streaming Yakuza 0. You play on a private server. I'm on a private server for this building part. I was going to do some building on a public server yesterday, but it all went AWI. So, by the time I caught up with everybody that wanted to build, I sort of lost the mood too, because so I get chastised in my chat for having an opinion about shit. So, come on, fellas. Maybe we could have a decent chat sometime. Yeah, man. That's the other reason why I like the private servers over public servers sometimes. You can actually chat with people and not have to worry about being bombarded by other people. I honestly, I like playing this game with quieter people as opposed to noisy people, if that makes sense. Like, I like streaming, I like playing this game with other streamers that are streaming it. I hate playing this game with people that aren't streaming. Well, I don't hate it, but I just sort of say to myself, God damn it. As you'll be trying to talk sometimes and you'll have someone sitting there with a machine gun just firing it in the air next to you while you're trying to talk to your chat, and you'll wait for them to stop shooting because you know no one can hear you. So you'll wait for them to stop shooting. As soon as you go to say something, I'll start up and it's like, you doing this on purpose, prick? Are you just doing this and then my chat can't hear me? Or you just so needing of attention you need to be fucking shooting a machine gun in the air? What did the cloud do to you, you prick? What did the cloud do wrong? Leave the cloud alone. Streams are a bit different. Yeah, I like to talk to. I like to get know people outside of streams before streaming. Like I don't like when I get new people. If people want to come in and stuff like that, there's always these tents here. But that's what I needed. I needed something to store stuff. But you always get that. There's always there's always that chance, you know. People get excited about being in a stream. People get excited, you know, easily. Was that a yelp from a dog, or was that a chain squeaking? God damn it! This game makes you paranoid. D and I roll together. Yeah. See, you've probably got this good fucking thingy. Like me and Topeka, we're pretty good. Like, we're pretty good together. Most of the people I play with, we're all good together. Um, I'll try to get to know people before I stream with them a little bit first. Not more like, you know, randoms. You get someone that jumps into your stream and they're in your chat and they're like, "Can I join you? Can I join you?" I don't just automatically accept and let people join that are random straight off the bat. Not my party chat anyway. Not where my party can, like, my channel can actually hear them. Is they say the outlandish shit sometimes. They say some shit that just makes you go, "Oh damn, man, did you really just say that?" You can't prevent them from dropping certain words because they're already in there. That's a shout out for Jilly D. Yeah, shout out to Jilly D. She's fucking hilarious too. It's one of those things that you sort of just... So when you're... I'm trying to grab a drink here. My advice to people... I learned this from another stream. I learned this from Drunk Gamer, actually. It was his idea. You know, probably get to know what people are going to say and get to know them a little bit before you have them in your chat, because they could say something or do something. I was like, yeah, good point. But that was after something had happened. Drunk might not remember, but yeah, it was his advice. He might not remember, but it was his advice of basically what he said to me was, just because someone wants to be in your headset right there and then doesn't mean you have to. You can check them out first. And I was like, oh yeah, sounds like it was basically along those lines, something like that. And I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I didn't even think of that. Good idea. So, yeah. I give a shout out to every single person, if I can remember all the names of everybody that come into the chat. You know, sometimes you scroll through your chat to look at everything, and then you get a big chunk that's just missing. I fucking hate that. I'm always like, "Arr!" I don't know who it was. I can't remember who it was that was there. I don't know. Do I shout them out? Who was it? Was it good people, bad people? I shout out bad people too. Even people that come in and swear and curse at me, I still give them a shout out. Because I don't know. I've said before, I'll say it again. I don't know. I could be reacting to a bad joke that didn't land, you know? I don't know. So I just give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I try. There's always that opportunity that people can misinterpret something I'm saying because either I speak too fast or, you know, too many voices at once. That can happen. I don't like writing though. I hate writing. It seems like every time I text anything or put anything into words written down on paper, I just cannot write sarcasm. I can't write sarcasm. I feel like I have to always explain in advance and afterwards and in the middle. By the way, this is a joke. Please don't take offence, because I don't know. I feel like every time I write something, I always get attacked even worse. It's like, dude, it's right there in writing. You can see what I'm saying. What's the deal? What did I say? I had one guy say to me, "I'm not even going to read your comment. You're a racist." How'd you get that? Because of your comment. The one you said you're not going to read. Yep. Right. Let's just think about that for a second, mate. I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. I try to assume that there's always that chance that someone didn't have the ability to be able to write in everything they wanted to say because of the character limitations on the chat, you know. So all I can do is just give people the benefit of the doubt. This is going to be my whittle base. And right now, just so I can frickin' move, I'm going to put some stuff away. This is my little house here. I'm going to claim this one. Claim! Unless Ghost says he wants me to move on, I'm going to put my stuff here. If he tells me to move from this spot, and if he says, can you move somewhere else, then I'll move somewhere else. But for now, I'm just going to stick the stuff here.
It's communal. It's a communal tent. Anyone can take what they want from it. I don't give a shit. I just don't want to be carrying it on me, slowing me down. I always wanted to write a novel. Oh yeah, cool. Have you got any ideas of what you would base that novel on, or is that the issue you're having? You haven't written one because your subject matter or something? I don't know. I'm not trying to pry here. If there's a personal reason, that's fine too. Put that electrical kit there. Might need that for the binoculars. The boots, they were fucking doing me in. Now I've got a water source here. See, I was going to make a joke about the great vibe comment. I was going to say I don't have a great vibe. The wife does because she spent a fucking fortune on it. Huh? Campy. Campy humour like Bruce Campbell. Mate, I grew up on Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell's one of my fucking... He's actually one of my idols. When I was growing up, I used to think to myself, that man is awesome. Because I used to watch him... I watched him in the Evil Dead movies, but I also got to watch him in the Hercules and Xena TV show. Because he was in that as Prince of Thieves. Awesome funny bloke. I love the way he delivers his lines. He's an awesome, awesome man. I ain't got nothing negative to say about him. I'll fight anybody that does. No, I'm just kidding. Put that back there. Actually, I've got to fix that up first before I put those waters away. Rangefinder, you can go in there as well. You can go in there. Use my hero. Give me some sugar, baby. What are you, born in a barn? Of course you were born in a barn. Shop smart. Shop S-smart. I could quote him all day long. I loved him in Burn Notice. That was fucking very awesome, underrated show. If you haven't, anybody hasn't seen that show, go fucking watch it. That is awesome. Burn Notice. That was fucking wicked show. Michael Weston. I think I've watched that about several fucking times so far. You get those moments in your life where you just go, it's boring, what do? Cry into my pillow? Now I'm going to watch fucking Burn Notice and some Ash versus Evil Dead. What? Message deleted by Google moderating team? What the fuck was the message? I'll have to look back at that later. I'll fucking catch what that was. Fucking YouTube, stop having a shit fit. YouTube. Always having a fit about someone. Oh, I have to go in there too. I don't believe I'm going to need two of them. Oh man, this is fucking taking forever. I'm going to put this gun away because I don't need to carry it right now. Which means I can put said bullets away. Because I'm using the blaze at the moment. Put that on my shoulder. And a tin of tuna can go in there. Or sardines. Is that all? And there we go. That is... Well, let's put a bandage away. We don't need them all in here. Oh, we can't. Even if we wanted to. Yes, we're full. Okay, we'll close that. Close that. Open that. And just so it looks neat, close that. And close that. Alright, let's go check this water out. We've got... And Google deleted. I said the word classic and Google deleted it. Really? That's what they had the issue with. That's what they had an issue with? YouTube doesn't like you. Fuck, YouTube's got it out for you. YouTube's got a hate on for you by the sounds of it. Hey, fuck me. What the fuck, YouTube? Fuck you, YouTube. I've got moderators to delete fucking shit in my chat that I don't like. They'll say, they'll wait, they'll hear me go, delete that, and then they'll delete it. Have I told anybody to delete shit, YouTube? Nah. Keep your bitty little fucking fingers out. It's not my first rodeo. Oh, mate, that makes me and Topeka think of something different. We were reading this comic one time. I was reading this comic. I was like, whoa, that just changed. Third time around. I was reading this comic, and it went... I forget what happened. It was some guy, some teenage, like 18-year-old young dude. He's sleeping with this chick, and she's telling him how to do it. And he's like, okay, I know what I'm doing. And she tells him some more information. He's like, yep, I got it. And she tells him more information. He's like, this ain't my first rodeo, Mom. I was like, oh, how'd we get there? Wasn't expecting that. Thought this was a wholesome coming of age story. I don't know. But yeah, that was random. They're warning to reading random shit on the internet. So you can use shit like that to lure around. My channel has been nuked a few times. Really? I'm not sure I'm familiar with what you mean by it. Nuked. Bombed. Yeah. I think I can try and I think I can get what you're saying through context. I hope I do. I really hope I not. Can you elaborate a bit more? What you mean by that? If you're able to. I'll roll myself a smoke. Sit down and have a smoke. I've got a beanie. A beanie. A tin of tuna. Oh, sardines. Wow. Wow. My clothes now are all good. Wow, I'm so empty I can carry a heap of shit. That's awesome. Put some pants on. Yeah, I got them on now. Don't worry, I got them on now. Right, I'm just going to roll smoke quickly, guys. I wish it had some sort of mode that when you stood there idle for a second and started just looking around at shit like it does in GTA and Red Dead. That'd be cool.
I'd like it so much better if it did that.
I just picked this up? The game. Awesome. In a couple of days' time, what's it today for me? It's Saturday for me. So Tuesday, I'll be opening my server back up again. You'll be able to run and jump through there if you want. I'll make sure I whitelist Bad Clam. And then you'll be able to just run in there, run amok. Learn the basics if you don't already know them. It's pretty easy. The hardest thing about this game is just monitoring your, like my water's going down right now. That's about the hardest thing in this game. It's just monitoring those levels. Does gear carry over to servers? Yes. However, only from public to public. So if you go from one public server to another public server, your gear travels with you. But if I was to get anything from this private server here, and then if I joined into a public server, I wouldn't have any of this stuff. But that's only because with this, not this particular server here, because this isn't my one, but with my one, I actually, when we rent the service, it gives us the ability to be able to, you know, muck around with the files and that. So if we want, we can add more guns, more of the top tier guns. So yeah, that's why they don't allow it. Or else people would come into these servers, gear up on top tiered shit, just go wipe out the publics. Which you can understand. It's kind of fair, you know. It's kind of fair. But then there's those people that are in public servers that never get to experience the good guns because they just don't live long enough. But maybe that's more on them than anything else. Okay. So we need to have a look at this industrial area here, see if we can find some shovels and shit, and barrel maybe, because that's... Jeez, I filled it up almost, and I hadn't even... almost filled that place up. Can I jump over that? Yeah, I can jump over that. Oh, man. Well, if I can jump over that... This would be a bad idea. Watch this. Open this. There'll be a zombie out there. Huh? Oh, they're over there. We'll try this big long shed over here. Less zombies around it. I mean, if we got to go, if we got to fucking engage, we would engage with them, but you want to sort of split them up and spread them out. Awesome. Ah, there we go. Look at that. A fucking barrel. Awesome. I wish there was a fast way to carry these barrels, but there is not. Awesome. You'll enjoy this. PvE is good if you just want to survive against the elements. I recommend everybody come into a private server and learn the mechanics of the game with the survival part against the environment and the wolves. Because if you really want to attack people in this game, you need to know those sorts of things. Because look at the base that we're building in the private server. It's all the way out in an area where wolves frequent a lot. It's a long distance to get there. If you can't survive getting there, well, you won't survive the attack when you get there. Played a lot of Rust before it turned to crap. It's supposed to be coming out for... isn't that supposed to be coming out for PS4 soon? I've heard a little bit about it, and I've seen a couple of video clips on it. like years ago now, a couple of years ago now, at least a year and a half, at least. I feel confident in saying a year and a half. And I like the look of it. I did like the look of that rust. Looks alright. But I don't know a lot about it other than the video I watched. And the video I watched was a trailer for it saying that it was, you know, when you see those videos, top 20 games coming out in the next 5 years. I think it was in one of those. I was part of the alpha back in the day on PC. Oh, okay. And that's the thing too. I think PC, whenever there's a trailer, I think they always use the PC shit for the trailer, which looks way better than the PlayStations and shit. Probably wasn't even on PlayStation back then. But it's like sexy. You know, when I look at the new update they did for DayZ, they made it looks really, really good. You could tell it was filmed from a PC. Like, all the stuff was from a PC. You could tell that. It wasn't PlayStation. Don't get me wrong, okay? See, I wish I had the ability to be able to play on a PC. It's not the money side of it or not having the PC side of it, even though at the moment I don't have the money to go buy a PC, and I don't have a PC that's gamer quality. I don't have the coordination. So a lot of people don't know it about me, but my left hand doesn't work that well. So I don't have the coordination to be able to, like, most of my fingers, I have to play it like this. These fingers here don't move properly. So I can't coordinate my hands properly. That's why I'm a controller kid. I got to use controllers. And then people like to say you're a cheat if you're on a PC using a controller. Most titles now can use a controller. Yeah. But then you get those people that go, "Are you using a controller on a PC? What a noob." It's like, yeah, there are reasons why people have controllers. It's like people go, "Oh, have you got aim assist?" Yeah, it's on a GDA. "Oh, you fucking need aim assist." It's like, yeah, because I'm blind in my right eye and I can't fucking see well. I don't have the benefit of being able to go, I see perfectly. That's what the aim assist is there for. It's in the title. Assist. Some people are like, nah, doesn't matter. A sheaf? Yes. Overwatch. That's the one I think I watched you and Jilly D play. That was the one that's kind of got. Now, please don't judge me when I say this. Kind of has a Fortnite look to it. Now, I'm not saying it's anything to do with Fortnite. Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's got a kind of look to it. It's got that kind of Fortnite look. If you didn't know much about video games and you've seen it, it would be easy for you to go, is that Fortnite? If you'd only seen one little picture of Fortnite, kind of. That's what I mean. It's more what I should be saying. Say what you mean, zombie, and mean what you say. It's salty and fun. It's all salty and fun with Jilly D and I play. Oh yeah, cool. You adapt. Yeah, that's it. You got to adapt. You know, if it wasn't for aim assist, I'd have to sit there going, "Well, I can't play a game because you know people don't want me to play a game because I'm blind and I have to use the aim assist." Well, that would be a form of discriminating against people, wouldn't it? Couldn't do that. I think some people shouldn't play the game because they're just shit at the game. But you only shit at the game because you haven't put the hours in to get better at the game. Isn't that how it works? The more out... God damn it. Every now and then you get... There we go. That moment where it caught me in the... This house here, these houses, they have these little recesses in them. Right, where the door sits just behind these things and you've got to go in these. These are the worst houses to get into in a hurry because they do that. They push you and they can sometimes glitch you. I'll see if I can get it to do it. They can sometimes glitch you in the door like that. And when they glitch you in the door like that, you have to try and find and get it to sort of get onto the square to be able to get out, or have it spit you out eventually. There you go. I can close it. Now, I've had that happen where I was running from a bear and there was a 4-second delay, and I got here and the bear was right up my ass. I'm like, open up door, and it pinned me to the wall with the bear. Sure, a mouse is faster. Oh, it probably is. Probably is way faster. See, I have to say probably because I don't have any frame of reference. I don't know. The wife, she can play PC better than me. She used to play... Well, hang on. I say she could play PC better than me, but that might all come undone as soon as I tell you what game it was. Sims. I still use a controller on PC and I don't care. No, I wouldn't care either if I had the PC set up and now. I'm not really too worried about it. I don't get butthurt if anybody's like... I've had people call me noobs and all that sort of shit already. It's like... I had a person come in here, and I've had people, mainly with this game here actually, you know, people get salty. You know, you kill them in a public server, and then they get your PlayStation name, and then they watch, and they see that you've gone live, and they come into your chat, and they start calling you trash, and you're a noob, and start, you know, saying shit about the way you're playing. It's very clear very quickly that these guys are just doing this because they got butthurt over something. I'm just going to sit here for a second and wait for that rain to stop. So I got a little wet. Let me just dry myself off. It's all about the fun and meeting cool cats like you. Yeah, that's it. See, that's why some people don't like when I play DayZ, because DayZ is basically a backdrop for me to chat and do social commentary on things that I've seen and shit like that and make jokes. That's all it is. It's a backdrop for that. It's a visual aid for someone to watch. You ever watch those? You ever see those things where they're like, you know, lady, I don't work here moments, and someone tells a story and just got a picture of a fireplace going. Now the stories are all cool. First it tells a story, sounds a bit like Seth Rogen. So it's a good little voice to hear. But the picture never changes. It's always the fireplace. It never changes. So I can have a conversation here and there's always something different happening in the background. That's the way I look at it. Can I wring out my hat? No, I can't wring out those ones, only the other ones. So yeah, to me it's 100% about the fun as well. That's why if I have an incident, have a little rant, get over it, move on. How's your watch hours doing, Hatchet? It's a weekend today, and I normally run playlists on the weekend for people. So if you need a playlist ran or something like that, just let us know. Okay, so that's the house we're going to be living in. Okay, we'll go to the net. We still got... Oh, I've got to go grab that stuff that I put down there. The hacksaw and that. Can't forget that. Like a good story-driven game. I heard some people say that there are some private servers for this game where people roleplay, which is fun. They're fun servers. But sometimes some people get a little bit... They're really into the roleplay. Like, if you have a little bit of experience, a little bit of lag or something like that, I was told, I haven't experienced this myself, but I was told some people will boot you from the server if you say, I'm lagging or I got booted or anything like that. Which, some people would say, wow, that's cool, that's being really, you know, that's really immersing yourself in the roleplay. Where I think I kind of feel like it's the opposite. Actually, I feel like that if I was in a zombie apocalypse, this isn't the Middle Ages. It's not like anybody that was around here in the late 80s, early 90s was sitting there going, what is a glitch? What is lag? There was computers then. They're in the houses. They're not working, but they're in the houses. So I don't understand why there's some people out there that have role-playing service where they go, you say the word glitch or lag, that's it. It's like, really? Why couldn't I say this is glitchy? You know, I've been in places in real life where I've just thought to myself, that's just fucking black magic. That is. That ball looks like it's rolling uphill with no effort. That's fucking black magic. You know? That's science. That's about optical illusions. Nah, it's fucking black magic. You get your black magic away from me. You know, fucking call a priest. Dude, if you showed up on my server, I'd give you the name. I'd give you the name and all that sort of stuff. You could show up on my server, and I'd quite happily just let you do your own thing. You know, you want to meet up and ask questions about how to play? I'll give you the answers if I've got them. If you wanted to run off and experience it by yourself, I'll let you run off and experience by yourself. I've had people in my servers that have been in my servers for months. Never even knew they were there. I never seen them. Drunk's brother. Drunk's brother used to come into my server all the time. DDG's brother. He used to come into my server all the time. I think I met up with him once. Gave him some bits and pieces, and that was it. I don't think we met each other again. I just let people do their own thing. Codeines. These are more antibiotics. There we go. So did you end up getting the PlayStation version or PC version of this game? That's what I better ask. I wish they were cross-platform. That'd be awesome. If you got it on PC, then I envy you. I'm jealous. If you got it for PS4, then welcome to the clan. One of us. One of us. Oh yeah, cool. Okay, we still got to get around to where's that hacksaw and that crowbar we left. Wasn't one of these sheds, was it? No, but we'll have a look in here anyway, see what there is. Protective case, awesome. A protective case are really cool because they're waterproof, which means if you got stuff that you don't want getting wet, e.g. matches, then put them in that. Oh, we'll put that there. We'll come back for that in a second. Let's go get these hatchet and that hacksaw. So you can put the 12 protective case holds 12 slots. So you can put like a pistol in there and a couple of things. You can put boxes of matches. You can put food in there, bandages, whatever you don't want getting wet. Things that are wet have less efficiency to them, shall we say. So you want to try and keep things dry. The other bonus thing about the protective cases is I can dump it on the side of the road. As long as no one touches it, it'll just stay there. They don't despawn. But you can also bury them. So I could bury it, or I could just leave it sitting on the side of the road. Either way, it's good. It's not going to go anywhere. I picked it up for how fun you make it look. We have everyone. Oh, yeah, cool. Oh, yeah, sweet. So you're both going to join in. Awesome. Good if you can team up with someone. So the only thing you need to get now, and I don't want to be trying to put too much onto you to bog you down or anything, but there's an app you can get called iSurvive. It's survive, but with the letter Z instead of S. Because this game has no map internally in the game. The only map there is the one that's in the app. So if you want to be able to find yourself around, and the best thing about it is if you start writing the words in that are on the map, that are on the street signs in the game, you start typing them into the map, it'll bring up the name, just like the mod, yeah. And then you can. Oh, you're an armoured person anyway. You know armoured, yeah? Surely you do. I'm not familiar with it. I just heard a lot about it, but I'm sure you're familiar with it. You probably know more about it than me. Yeah, you just need to get the map. I do wish you could walk faster though in some situations. Look at this. This is as fast as you can walk with this goddamn thing. But we need a Jenny. We need a generator to be able to, well, generate power for night time. Armour 4 DayZ. Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, if you get the app, you'll have the map for it. That'll make it a lot easier. At least then you can mark things down on it. There is little tourist maps you can find in the game, and these little maps will help you out. But problem is, as soon as you're looking at one, they go full screen. You can't see anything around you. You can move around and zoom in on the maps, but you can't mark anything on the maps, like a waypoint or anything like that. I guess that's because if you were to mark a waypoint, then you'd have no need for a compass, because you just have something showing you on the screen which way's north, wouldn't you? Back in 2012. Yeah, I heard that armor was pretty good. I'm gonna have to take shelter in one of these thingamybobs over here. Maybe we can get around. Well, we just keep going. We'll be right. A little bit of rain, and I don't mind being caught out in the rain. I got warm food in me clothing, and I got chunks of fat on me, so I'm good. All I got to do is just go grab me Mosin from the other car, me thingy of meat, and bring it down. Got to figure out what I need in the other car too, to make it movable again. I still don't like driving in public servers. Rocket split and left it. Oh, okay. See, I was discussing it the other day with Ghost, and I was saying to him that I think that this game, DayZ, it's got a few little bugs, but that's because they tried to shoehorn it into a PlayStation game when it was never meant to be a PlayStation game. I really think that if this game wanted to be really top notch, they need to sort of scrap it, build it from the ground up again. But they did an okay job. It's got some, like most games, there's some frustrating moments. Don't get too close to movable objects like doors and stuff like that if they can open. Try not to be right up someone's ass when they go running through doorways as well, because if they try to shut the door and you're right behind them, you might get stuck to the door when it closes. A couple of weird things like that, but you sort of learn to, keep your distance, and you just sort of,
you figure those things out. I would have loved to have seen what this game was like in its heyday, when it first was released. Oh, that car's trashed. It's fucked. Johnny D and I will show up. When I get my server happening on Tuesday, one of the things that I'll be doing is the main roads around the coast where everybody spawns in. I'll be looking for barrels and that, and me and Topek will run around the whole map. We'll put barrels out on the road and put some food and water bottles and stuff like that in it. So when people spawn in, they can at least grab a water and food and have that straight away. They also help out for when we do like events. You know, people come over for an event, they need to get to a certain location, so we just have barrels lined around so people can get food to get to the locations. See, if I wanted to, I could replace all the spawn points for chickens in this, and I can replace the spawn points with wolves. So anywhere there's a chicken, wolves could spawn up instead. Yeah, we've been married and together for nearly 26 years. 3 kids together, 2 grandkids. Okay, so I'm going to place the generator right here next to the house because so it's easier to turn on and off. Let's just... Okay, so... Please, hippies, don't get upset with me. This is a game. It's pixels. I would never do this in real life. But that's my garbage bin. So things can despawn out of my view. Alright. Put that in there. Put that in there. What else you got? Sometimes this game has a little bit of... If you're... Okay, so when I hop into the inventory, you might notice that the square is over my gun already over here. Now, if you've got something in your hands or something on the floor there, and you go in like that and then come out, sometimes it might put your fucking weapon straight into the thing that was over there on the floor. So if you're missing whenever you get out of inventory, I always take a look at the top of my shoulders just to make sure I still got my weapons. Because the amount of times that I've picked up a jacket like I've got in my hand, and I've gone, "You're my garbage bin, here, eat this swamp," and I go, "Huh." Then I go, "Where's my gun?" Aww. Because you can't get anything once it's in the water. That's it, you can't get it. Because you can't dive underwater to get it. So yeah, I didn't know that, zombie. Oh, cheers, man. Oh, well, at least you... Well, I mean, you suspected it, so that was good. I mean, at least you can sit there and go... At least you can say to yourself, well, my suspicions... You confirmed your suspicions, that you got the vibe that we've been together for a while. You confirmed those suspicions, so yeah, at least you can sort of say, well, you're on the right path there. That's good. Now, when it comes to cars, if I had my way, I knew this wheel here would be good. If I had my way, it'd be a Sarka all the time. I'd always take Sarkas. Because they just seem to be a half-decent, reliable car. The Sarka, that little car over there, that little red one I took the wheel off, and the Gunters, the little hatchbacks, four-door hatchbacks. They're the best cars in this game, I reckon. Well, not so much the Gunter when you want to go uphill. When you want to go uphill, it's just fucking stupid. I won't do that very much. That just looks weird. Russian bunkers. Yep, there's a few of them here.
They got those backwards letters and number 3 in the middle and all that sort of stuff. I don't know. There's a name for it. I'm not familiar with what the name is, but I know there is a name as like Cyrillic or something. I don't know. I'll have to chat with you. No worries. When you got the game installed, if you want, you can. We'll jump into a private server if you into a public server if you want. We'll try and muck some shit up. Have a look around. What time is it? 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh shit! I overslept this morning. I can never jump up on there. Topeka can. I can't fucking jump up on the rail, but she can manage to get up there. I can only cheat by going up the little ramp here. Like a bloody pussy. Topeka can manage to run and she can just go whoop. Okay, so we got a wheel for a sucker, we got a battery, okay. No spare wheels on that, no spare wheels on that, that's no wheels either. Alright, let's go check this military spot. Excuse me. Yeah, I try. You know what it's like though, man, you know what it's like. You know, everybody, well, for the most part, we're all generally decent human beings. Most of us. At least we try to be. I don't know. I just try not to inflict anything on the other people too much. Yeah, not anything life-changing anyway, you know. I might try and influence some music, you know. Hey, what do you listen to? I like Daft Punk. Oh, cool. You ever heard of Metallica? They're an actual band. But so's Daft Punk. Okay, that's cool. Do you think so? I make fun of Daft Punk. But actually, I don't mind Daft Punk. Only, to be honest, it's the only French group I know. They are French, aren't they? Oh shit, now I can't remember. 2:15 AM. Jeez, so you're 13 hours behind me. Wakey, wakey. Hello, zombie. Where you running, dude? It's a nice little backpack, but I don't need that one. What do you got? See that slight delay? That's because this server's further away from my country. You just want to make sure you're in a server that's close to your country. You ever watch Gone with the Wind? Gone with the Wind. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. That's the one, isn't it? Yeah, I have actually. There was the war. That was a movie about the Civil War. No, not Civil War. No, what am I thinking of? That was different. Yeah, I think I've seen Gone with the Wind. I'm familiar with the movie. I'm pretty sure that I've actually seen it. Pretty familiar with it, I think. If it's the same one, I think it is. Old movie of Clark Gable and that, yeah? The Clark Gable movie? I don't know, I'm probably thinking of the wrong thing. I've seen so many movies in my life. What was that? Sewing Kit? Fuck yeah! I'll read the book. World War II. Oh, I knew it was one of the wars. I don't know why I thought Civil War for some reason. Because I'm an idiot. That's right. I think I established that at the beginning of the stream. Alright. That's all clear. So I'm carrying this in my hand at the moment. I could carry a bag, takes up, that makes it so that I got to use both hands, but you actually walk faster if you're only using your dominant hand, your right hand. Well, the game states that your character's dominant hand is the right hand. Tactical backpack. That means it's a little bit stronger when you get shot. But not anything I need to worry about grabbing right this second. I'll just leave it there. It'll despawn on its own. Cropped hiking pants, they must have been from. Tactical shirt, no thank you. No thank you. And no thank you. Some spawn places will be relatively shit because, you know, there's none of this stuff has been moved yet. So it's still sitting there. You kind of got to rotate shit around yourself manually. Go in there and move stuff around if you want stuff to respawn in. It can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Because who wants to do that? Run around a whole map, move stuff around. You just want it to randomly fucking, alright, no one picked it up. Delete it and put some new shit down. Well, it doesn't do that. Another combat jacket. Alright. Well, turns out we didn't need that. Still haven't found a shovel. A peekaboo. Oh. There's a helicopter crash site normally out here. I was hoping it was going to be there. The left wants to burn books. It's messed up. In the early days it was crazy. It's like Rust. Yeah. Here in the States, the left wants to... Yeah. Hey, we got book burners here too. And the thing is, though, it's like I'm one of those type of people. Like, I'll watch the most messed up fucking movies that some people will see, and they'll go, "How'd you watch that? Are you sick and twisted? Is something wrong with you? Should I worry about you?" You know, those type of movies. I've watched them, but I can separate the artistic license behind the creative mind that writes a book or writes a screenplay. I can separate reality from a story, even if that story has some roots based in facts. I can still separate the fact that, well, someone wrote that. You know, they're bringing it to our attention. They're enlightening us. Maybe not in the way you want it to be done, but this is their movie. If you want your movie, make your movie. You know, and a lot of people get a little butthurt over that. It's like, yes, but this movie depicted slavery. It's like, slavery happened, man. Why we're not allowed to talk about it because it happened and we're ashamed of it? You know, most of us are ashamed that we can say slavery was a thing. That when most of us are ashamed that that's a sentence that's real. Slavery was real, and you know, some people might get offended and upset by movies that depict graphic depictions or even novels and stuff. And I was like, you ever read H.P. Lovecraft? No, not yet. The last book that I finished reading was Todd McKenna's Food of the Gods. I only just finished reading that one. I went from that side and I flipped over and I've gone to the Archer side now. So now I'm reading that book that I showed yesterday, the How to Archerize. So, from the TV show Archer with Sterling Archer. So I've gone from Food of the Gods, the concept that one of the books that talks about the concept of modern man that we know coming from apes that came down when the pasturage, the land's pasteurized, and these apes were flipping cow turds over and finding magic mushrooms and hallucinating and going, let's be human. I'm paraphrasing. I've gone from that to a comic to a book about a comic cartoon show. So I'll literally read anything. But I'm not. I think I'm familiar with Lovecraft. I'm not sure if I've read. I'm probably not familiar with it actually. I'm looking at it now. I'm probably not. No, I'm probably thinking of something different. I don't know why. Pornographic comes to mind. I don't know why. That probably says more about me. That says more about me, everyone, than it does about whatever's written in chat. Alright? That's more about me. We need to have a conversation together. Alright? A live chat. No worries. You know the time and place, man. I used to grow up thinking I was going to be one of these hippie, pot smoking hippies. Just turned out I was just going to be a pot smoking human. PSA, I am not saying by any means that if you are hippie you are less than human or anything like that. I'm just saying that I am human enough that I don't need a label. Roddy Piper. Oh, is that Lovecraft? Is that his book? Is it? Is that what you? Oh, I'm. Ignore me. I'm probably thinking two different things here. Funniest thing Roddy Piper ever said. He's standing in the ring, and he goes, "I bet you're all wondering what a Scotsman wears under his kilts." And you could see that everybody was like, "Don't you lift up that kilt? Don't you lift up that kilt? Don't you lift up that kilt?" And he went, "His shoes, you rude bastards." And I was like, "You fucking hilarious motherfucker. You got me. Because under your kilt is your shoes. You fucking got me, you bastard." Oh, I loved him ever since. He was awesome. And fuck you to the WWE, WWF, whatever fuck you want to call yourself, for thinking he was a sellout for doing fucking They Live, the John Carpenter movie. Go fuck yourself. Just because you didn't have a hand in it, McMahons. You cry. Yeah, but look now, anytime a wrestler's in a movie, Vince McMahon or the WWE, the name will be in the title, in the credits somewhere. I guarantee you. It always is. Time frame, Irish Italian. No, hey WWF. Time frame, Irish Italian. My time frame. The way I put it, man, send me a message. If I respond within half hour, I'm awake. If I don't respond within half hour, I'm probably either asleep or dead. Either way, do not resuscitate. That's how I work with my time zones. Because I'm awake when you guys. Well, I'm awake when people are working and are like awake in America. It's daytime for them, so it's night time for me. But I'll be awake. Same with the UK. I'm always awake when people in the UK. You're UK as well, aren't you? Or are you American? I can't remember. See, I got to hear the voices. I got to hear the voices to match with the names. I'm trying to remember your voice from when I've seen your streams. Shit. I got to... See, very soon it's going to get to the point where just off screen I'm going to have a piece of paper that has everything written down, so I can just sort of look off screen and everyone will think, geez, this guy's memory is really good. You know, he can remember me. And I'll be like, yeah, it's got nothing to do with the piece of paper that says Hatchet from this country. It's tomorrow for you and it's today for me. Yeah, that's it. That's it. 3:32, or was it 3:24 p.m. Saturday afternoon. I have people say to me, I've had people say, and I was like, I took it as a joke, but apparently the person was being serious, and because I took it as a joke, I was being rude and mocking. I didn't think that I was. I thought it was clear it was a joke. I thought everybody thought it was a joke. In fact, everybody in my chat at the time thought it was a joke. Everybody sort of agreed with me, like, whoa, that guy. Anyway, I had a guy say to me one time, he's like, so where are you from? It's like, I'm Australian. Oh, so you're the future, yeah? Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Yeah, 12 hours ahead of most places. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. So why didn't you fucking tell us about 9/11? What? Where the fuck did that come from? How the fuck was I? Are you high? Well, didn't you know it was gonna? You got to be a troll, right? You're winding me up. You're trying to have a lend of my leg. You're trying to have a lend of me. What? That, you can't be serious. So, I did what I always do. When someone said that, I thought they were just making a stupid comment trying to be funny. So I went with it. I made a joke about it. I went, yeah, we also didn't tell you about such and this and that. I was just having a joke. Man, that was my most hated stream. I'm oh yeah, I'm in Australia, Western Australia, WA. We got our own time zone here. Different. Our time zone is different from the rest of Australia. It's different from most of the world, actually. Don't hate me. Oh, I don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. It's too strong. I don't even hate Donald Trump. Too strong of a word, man. It's too close to love. It's too close to the word love. I don't despise things either. There's some things I have some dislikes about. Some things I don't like. I don't hate. I won't hate you. Hate is bad. Yeah, you're telling me hate's bad. In fact, yeah, Mackie, it's not drugs bad, okay? It's hate is bad, okay? The word hate is bad. Yeah. It's thrown around so easily. It's right up there with love. That's why I put them so close together. Because people throw love and hate around so easily as words. And it's like they mean something to somebody. Me, when people say to me, oh, I love your stream, or I love this, or I love that, I just think, okay, at the present moment, that's how you're describing it. I don't automatically assume that in 10 years' time, because you say you love something today, that means you'll love it forever. Because you fall out of love. And I assume that if you can fall out of love, then you could probably fall out of hate. You could hate someone and later on they could become your friend. So, you know, it's like try not to use the words. I mean, I use the words, don't get me wrong, I use the words love and hate all the time in jokes and stuff like that. But I met a beautiful lady from Australia. Yeah. Oh, no, I apologise, mate. I apologise. Did you find the little string that if you pull it the suit comes up? Psst, it's a fat ugly guy. You got to watch those ones. We have them here. I think in America they call them catfish. Is that what they call them in America? Catfish? They say they're one thing, but then they turn out to be something fucking different. We used to snowboard together. Oh yeah? Is that a euphemism or you literally just snowboard? I'm going to assume he means literally snowboard. That's not a euphemism. I don't even know how that'd be a euphemism. Hey baby, let's go snowboard. You want to snowboard? I don't even know how that. No, and forget what I said. It's not a euphemism. Of course he means snowboarding like proper snow. Of course he does. What else would he mean? It's a true story. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So snowboard. I've never been snowboarding yet. I've been in the snow. Like when I was in New Zealand, I used to play around with snow, but never been snowboarding. I actually thought to myself, that's probably the one thing I might be able to do with the least amount of training. By that I mean I think I'd be able to stand up on a snowboard more than I could, a little bit easier than a surfboard, is what I mean. So is it all right? So give me your opinion on snowboarding. If you could explain snowboarding from your experience in one word, what word would you use to describe it? I still want to surf. I wish I could surf, man. Freedom. There you go. And see that there? That word? You used the one word to describe snowboarding. And from that one word, I can tell that, number one, you enjoy it. However, you used the word freedom, and you're explaining the experience and the joy you get from it. You don't need to say you dislike the bloody walk all the way to the top for that freedom. You know, I'm not saying you do, but you know, some people, they'll go, oh, fuck. You know, they walk 4 hours up a mountain trail, they get to the top and they're like, yeah, it's beautiful, I'm fucking dead. You know, they hated the walk, you know, but that's what I mean, you know, freedom. It can encompass everything that happened to get to that freedom. The joy, the misery, the pain, the suffering, the excitement of getting a new board or whatever, all that stuff. And it all boiled down to one word, freedom. The goods and bads that got you to that freedom. So that's why I say, you know, hate and love, too close together. There's other words that we can use to describe how we feel about something. That lets everybody know. You don't have to know. You don't have to know the goods and the bads. It's all there. It's all unsaid. That's my word. Art. Yeah. I used to be very artistic when I was a kid, but as I got older, I stopped. Like drawing was, I used to do some drawings. Now, I was never good. I just drew what I liked. You know, basically back down to that. You know what you see thing. So I just drew what I knew. But I like building things with my hands. I get my tools that sorted out a bit better, and then I can start building some more stuff. One of the most beautiful ladies you ever met was from Australia. Well, I hope you didn't fucking scare her off, mate. She was probably the only one, next to my wife. My wife's beautiful. But yeah, I mean, there's some... Actually, yeah, we got some pretty fine ladies here. There's probably some fine ladies all the way around the world, I guess. I wouldn't know. I haven't been anywhere around the world except for New Zealand. Hunting scope. Oh, I already got one on my blaze. I didn't need that. We'll just grab it anyway. Where are we going today? Let's see what we can find. I'm telling you a true story, yeah. No, I believe you. I believe you. I'm not doubting you at all, man. I'm not doubting you at all. There's some beautiful ladies here in Australia, and they get out and travel the world. Or another way to say it, a true story. Here's the Australian way to say true story. Alright? It's dinky die. Dinky die means it's honest. It's an honest story. I'm telling you the truth, man. It's dinky die. Or true blue. Like if someone was, like if for any reason, if you said something to me and I slightly doubted you, I'd go, true blue, mate? And you'd go, yeah, mate. And I'd go, alright, cool. Dinky die. Yep, dinky die. Just don't get drunk and try saying it like to a person. Hey, I learned this new word, Australian word. It's called dikey dink. No, that's not it. Dikey duke. No. Yeah, I didn't think of dikey dink all on my own. I heard another person actually get drunk one time and try to say dinky die, and that's how it came out, dikey dink. I don't know what the fuck a dikey dink is, and no one else around us did either. But we all looked at him with this face like if there was a dikey dink in the room, maybe they might be offended. But again, we didn't know what a dikey dink was. A great artist, awesome. Did she do paintings, or what sort of art medium did she work with? There's some really good artists here in Australia, drawers and that. There's lady Denise Latham, who, shout out to Denise Latham from Anthill Designs. She's the lady who did my logo for me, the This Zombie Bites Everything logo. She designed that and everything. Still to this day, I remember her name. Oh, you can tell me the name if you want to, but if you want to keep that personal and all that sort of stuff, I understand. Come on, shovel. Pickaxe. Shovel. Boots. Okay. Checking farmhouses out the back here, trying to find some bits and pieces. Sometimes you'll find some, sometimes you won't. I probably won't find what I need to find along here. But it's a journey to the coast at the same time. We lightened our load. We got some bullets. We'll find more bullets for our guns along the way. I've got the machine gun here, the SK, the KAS-74U. I got that here. Once that's out of bullets, I'm going to dump that. I don't need it anymore. Yeah, look at that. See, look along the path here. Normally you'd be able to look down on the path like that. You can just look straight up. You'd see if there was anything on the path, like rocks or stones. I'm not seeing any of that shit. Very hard to find enough two stones so you can make a thing. It's the journey, correct? The adventure. That's it. Well, things can happen in nowhere in this game. Like, let's say, this game is pretty good in this concept. If I was to be chased by a bunch of zombies from a town and I ran into the woods and I lost the zombies, well, normally there's no zombies in the woods, but they don't necessarily just despawn just because you're not around. They just sit there mingling until the game says, alright, we need to place more zombies here. It'll pluck the ones that aren't where they used to be. And then fucking, yeah. It's the journey, correct? Yeah. The adventure. You're good people. We try. Now, you see it as when we're... have you spoken to many Australians when they're drunk? A lot of people have a different view about Australians when they see us drunk. We're not good drunks. We are not happy drunks, and we are not good drunks. Some of us are lovable characters. Some of us are just plain old asses, man. Belligerents, right? People get drunk, they get a bit belligerent. I mean, I'm not telling anybody from any country anything new here. We've all got those type of people. We've all got those type of people. But, I don't know. Maybe it's just my perspective, because I've just seen a lot of drunks in Australia get into fights and that. I'm a mudblood. Oh, there you go. You'd be right. I'm not even sure what a mudblood is, but it sounds like something we'd call Irish Italian. Oh, you'd be right. You fit right in here. Especially in my state, mate. Hey, Herman Her, how you going, man? a Mac Wop. There you go. There you go. One of the best movies here in Australia. It was #1 for ages. It was made by a man called Nick Giannopoulos. He's of Greek descent. Funny guy. He's got one of the best sense of humours about his culture and that. He doesn't take anything for granted, and he's well aware that, it doesn't matter where you come from. Every single country, every single nationality's got some shitty past that they're not proud of. Now, Nick Giannopoulos did this movie called Wog Boy. Now, wog in Australia is a derogative term for an Italian. And he was like, fuck that, I'm turning that word on his fucking head. And he had the whole of Australia shouting Wog Boy. And it died off for a little while. Everybody thought the novelty was over. And then he brought out Wog Boy 2. And we're all back there. And that movie and that man helped bridge a lot of gaps between the stereotypes and all that sort of stuff. And the general perception that a lot of Australians had about Italian and Irish, well, Italians mainly, and Greek immigrants that migrated here to Australia. A lot of people aren't aware that most of the people that migrated here, they migrated to Australia to get away from World War II and the wars and that. You pick on yourself all day, dude. You basically got to 8 Mile yourself all the time these days. You'd be the first one to say the negative shit about you so you don't give the other person the opportunity. But I love it. I love it when people can take a dig at themselves. I mean, you can't take yourself too seriously. I mean, on certain things you could probably go, no, hang on, this is where I stand. I stand my ground here. I know what I'm talking about and I won't budge. Like, I won't argue with a brain surgeon if we're talking about brain surgery. But I might argue with a brain surgeon if we're talking about whether an ant can comprehend the game of chess. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. I'll take that magazine only because Topeka's looking for the ammo for it. Hello, Dasho. Alright. What do you guys got in here? That's a long ass barn, isn't it? Wow, there's a lot of them out there. What do we see? What do we see? What do we see? What do we see? Come on, guys. Follow me. Come on. It's over here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thanks. Oh, cheers for that, Herman. Oh, yeah, I like history. Yeah, come on, guys. Don't be left behind. love the sounds of the guns in this game. I shot that dead zombie in the crutch. Damn, that's a lot of bodies to check through. Hey, Grandmama. You get the special one bullet. That's how you get them all at once. Excuse me. Oh, a leather sewing kit. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate whoever left that in the house. In the car. Oh, okay, we'll see if we can... Yeah, we won't be able to find anything in here. Aha! I found it. There it is. The tin of tuna. I got you, you bastard. I cannot believe tin of tuna, a can of drink, and a tin of spaghetti. Really? Out of what? 1,000,000 fucking zombies? And we just find out who's the fuck's walking around in the real world anyway. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Yeah, I know. Who the fuck's walking around in the first place? With a can of spaghetti in their back pocket. Seriously, who's running around with a can of spaghetti in their back pocket? Staggers the imagination. You ever check out the Scarlet Seeker? He's from your place. No, I haven't. Is he a streamer, is he? I'll have to have a look. I'll check him out. Let me just screenshot that so I can check that afterwards. Yeah, man, I'll check that out. I've got no problem checking out any new streamers and stuff like that. Like beers. I love beer. Well, no, actually, I don't like beer. I like rum. There are some beers I don't mind. I don't mind Crownies. I don't mind Coronas. Seeker does gameplay. Oh, cool. Ah, sledgehammer. We need one lamp. Won't be anything in there. We're looking for shovels, guys. We need shovels. We need axes. We need hammers, nails. Just looking for. We're on a building supply run today. So if anybody spots one in the and you see one in the chat there and I miss it, just yell it out in the chat there and let us know. It's all good if you don't want to. That's fine too. Hey Zombie, what's your objective, or you just wandering? At the moment, all I'm doing is just showing how to build. I don't have a solid objective at the moment. This is just a friend of mine's private server, and I'm just doing a little, just mucking around in here, just chatting with people and just building up a little base thing and showing how to build. I will do this for a little bit longer and then I'll go back into public server and I'll muck around in there for a little bit. My objective in there will be to survive with all the other people and to not die, hopefully. So my objective at the moment is we're on the hunt for building parts, building supplies, but we're just exploring the scenery at the same time and other new areas that I don't normally venture to. Like I can't remember the last time I've actually been through this town. It's been so long. Normally I'll find people and I have to go pick them up, and they want to go to the Northwest Airfield, so I just run them straight to Northwest Airfield. So we don't get to see, we don't go on many cross-country journeys or anything like that. Not as many as I want to. So that's what I'm kind of doing now. I just thought, instead of going to the same places I always look, I'll venture to some newer places that I don't normally look at. Aha! Hammer! There we go. And then see what we can do. I don't think there's no real right or wrong way, I think, to play in this game. It's pretty much why I'm not really going into the houses too. It's a reason why I'm just really checking sheds and that. You don't really find too much building stuff inside sheds. Cool, loving it. No worries, man. Cheers. Yesterday I accidentally got shot by my mate. I got in front of him when he was shooting. I didn't mean to. I just moved to the left a little bit and I got shot. So I had to start again. And before all that, we were killing people in Cami, and I just sort of like, I kill people, I don't kill people. Sometimes I'll stalk. Like I'll watch people, and I'll be walking along and I'll find something. I'll go, okay, that's an item. Which way did they come from? And I'll try and figure out where they are, and I'll try and track them down. And sometimes I get killed because I track them down, and they spot me before I get to do anything. I don't always track them down with the intent to kill them or anything like that. More to the point, just to prove that it's possible in game to be able to track and follow people. Yeah, I got shot up, man. I stepped in front. As soon as I say this, I know I'm going to be an idiot for saying it out loud, and everyone's going to go, you're an idiot. And you all have the right to, every single one of you have the right to say this. I stepped in front of someone using an M4A1. There, I said it. They got a 60 stack mag for the M4A1, and I dickedly stepped in front of them while they're rat-a-tat-tat. It was going to happen. It's going to happen. Yeah, that's right. It's going to happen. There was a lot of fucking zombies there. But I got all my stuff back. Toon Mad put it all in a tent for me, and I was able to go get it. So shout out to Toon Mad. Thanks for that, mate. If it wasn't for Toon Mad putting all my stuff away, jeez, I wouldn't have. I'd be dead and not have my stuff. So, yeah, good job. Now let's see where this road takes us. I'm not quite familiar with this one. How's our boots going? Worn. We're good. We've got some leather sewing kits, so we're good. Yeah. Okay, we'll go a little cross country. Where's the sun in relation? We'll follow the sun. Look at your clouds, guys. Clouds travel west to east, sun travels east to west. You can use a compass in this game, but if you know some real world tactics, like following constellations and stuff like that, they do apply in this game. There is a mapped out constellation that's up there at night time. It's very close to real world constellations. It's a little bit off, but no one cares about that. I mean, it's fine. It's close enough to be able to use for in-game purposes, but yeah, you don't really need a compass. Can't see where the sun is, can't find it. Look around for a shadow. Your shadow will be cast. That'll give you an idea of where the sun is. You'll be right. I'll show up soon on your server. I don't actually have a server of my own at the moment. This particular server, I would let you join, no problem. The problem is, my mate's got it set to you need to be whitelisted. You need to have your name added. So he'd need to add your name first. So I'll let him know that. When I get my server done in a couple of days, I'm automatically going to add you anyway. But if you want to join me on a public server, a random server, you drop in the number of whatever server you want to go to, man, and I'll meet you there. I'll come over. Getting closer to the coast now. Let's keep heading south. We know the sun's right there. We know clouds are moving from that way over that way. So that's clouds moving from west over to east. Sun's that way. We must be going south. And I'd say because there's Cherno and that out there and the oceans out there, I'd say we made it. We made it. We made it to the coast. And we have some building supplies. And I just stuck to the shadows. This game is nasty. Oh, if you mean like nasty on public service, yeah. Oh, mate. I was going to say, if you mean like nasty as in like brutal, but like the fun way type of thing in the public service, yeah. Oh yeah. No question. Hands down. I honestly, I understand why some people get turned off by this game when they play for about an hour and keep dying. I get it. I totally get it. You need patience for this game. Like once you know you can sort of save yourself, then you're good. You know, once you know you can save yourself from starvation, save yourself from the cold, save yourself from hunger and all that sort of stuff, save yourself from being cut open. Once you know all that, then it's just the AI of wolves, bears, and zombies, and then the player element. It's hard to learn players because, well, they're human beings, so therefore they play differently. Obviously. Agreed, yeah. It's just weird. I wish they had they need like a private server where you can go in and learn they need a PvE server where you can't kill other players. Just so people can go in there and learn the mechanics. That'd help out a lot. Or they need like a tutorial that says you must complete this bit first to learn the basics prior to being able to join a public server. I've always been a solo player. In public service, I like to be a solo player because you don't have someone in your ear. And if they're separated, nothing worse than when you're on one side of the map, someone else is on the other side of the map, and you're having a conversation, and they go, I'm being shot at, I'm being shot at. You go, what, where? And it's like, oh, they're not even with me. You know, you stop what you're doing because you're worried about them getting shot. It's like you're paranoid that you're going to get shot. Maybe that's just me. I generally try to be nice to people. I always try to give people the benefit of a doubt. And I'm not quick enough to be able to change from party chat to game chat. And people in this game, if you don't speak straight away, like when they go, hey man, you know, anything, if you don't go, hey, how you going? Or something like that, they'll shoot you on sight. They'll just shoot you. Alright, now you got the emoji wheels, you can use emojis. I mean, these are things you do. Hello, how you going, man? You can do this sort of thing. You can run with your hand out if you want to. Already, you know, trying to be nice and that. But there was a guy yesterday and we'd saved the person. And there was another guy and he was like, going to grab the human meat to eat the meat. So I said, Ghost, you take him out, because he's eating human. Sorry, but if you're eating human, I've got to take you down. Or someone in our group's got to take you down, because it's like, no. There's a moral compass, man. Don't fucking fuck your moral compass up just because the world's going to shit. You know. So we tried playing good guys as well. But there was one guy yesterday, and I was just a little bit tired and that. And this guy, he stuck the finger out like that at me. So I just pulled the shotgun. I was like, boom, in the face. Respawn you. That's nasty. I shouldn't have done it, but I couldn't help myself. And I'll just start fresh. I like to help people when I just start fresh. Yeah, I do the same thing. To help people out in boot camp situations, I've actually killed my character. I've been geared up all the way up at the fucking top of the hills up there, all geared up, ready to do my little war. And one of my friends has come and said, "Oh, can you give me a hand and teach me the game?" I was like, "Yeah, no worries." So I'll teach him the game. To get to him, I'll kill myself and just spawn on the beach and just find him. Because to me, it's nothing, you know, to go get the stuff again. It's part of the journey. It's like if you got all the stuff all geared up, you find yourself not having to adventure out. And of course, like I say to people, if you are surviving in DayZ, however you're surviving in DayZ, you're playing it correct. It's a survival game, so if you're surviving, you're doing the right thing. I don't care how you survive. As long as you're alive, you're doing the right thing. If it means you have to rob some people, then you're playing the game right. It means you got to kill people, then you're playing the game right. Yeah, like if I wanted to, I could load up on a whole heap of the epinephrine, adrenaline pens, and I could just use them and be able to cover most of this map real quick. You know, but I like to jog because my eyes are fucked. So the reason why I'm not sprinting everywhere like this and doing this sort of stuff, sprinting everywhere, is because I can't see shit. It's moving too quick. But I can sort of, by doing it like this, I can sort of get a better look around at what's going on. Plus, I think this sort of movement here is a bit disorientating for most people. Me being me, beans and soup. Funny you should say that. I was playing, when I played this game, I was playing with one of the first people I took on a boot camp to teach how to play the game was Gaming with Whiskey. You might know her. And I took her through here and that. I made the mistake of showing her this. Right? I made the mistake of showing her this. Right, so imagine my surprise when I see a car park at one of those garages and she comes out butt naked doing that, scraping her ass on the ground like a dog. I lost it. Fucking hilarious. Funniest thing I've seen. And, like, we travelled all over the map. Didn't see any people. We're in a public setting. We didn't see any people or anything like that. But she made a video up and she called it Frank and Beans. Because I made a joke about how I can see her beans and Franks. So she made a video up called Frank and Beans. She was Detective Frank. I was Beans. It was weird. And the whole time I didn't have to worry about, like, for the most part, I did the other day I did a light, bright and open mic challenge. You know, I was lights on, I was as bright clothing as I possibly could, and I had my mic open the whole time. And no one killed me. I died to zombies, I died to the elements, but I did not die to an actual person. It was weird. I so thought I would have been dead. But nope. Alright. let's start this look over at this industrial area. We should find some nails, shovels, and stuff like that. Yes, there was a reason why I went around too. It might not be obvious to everybody else, but it's a recording purposes. Lighting. Putting shadows in the right spots. Like I said, it's not obvious to everybody at first. Some of the reasons why I do things might look a bit strange to people, but they will turn up in a video later on where they'll make sense. Alright. 22s. Nope. Would piss on those 22s if they were on fire and they're the only things that could save my life. I'd rather die. I'd be like, I'm choking on it. Someone put a rope around my neck and they hung me from a tree. Quick, someone save my life. I've got 22 bullets. I'll shoot the rope. Just let me swing. A shovel! Sorry guys, I'm a little excited there. Yeah, I know, because I just found a fucking shovel. You know how long am I streaming for? 2 hours. That's the first shovel. Oh man. Okay, take dry sack. Might have to bury some stuff so we can bring the car down later to get it. Okay, so we got to find a handsaw now too. When we find a handsaw, we can come back and we get some pallets. Pallets? Planks. You know, or I'll take a handsaw over a hacksaw any day. Alright. So first things first. We got the handsaw. So what we're going to do... Oh, excuse me. We're going to come here quickly. We're going to grab the handsaw in our hands. Alright. I had a hacksaw that whole time. Didn't realise. Alright. Hey, didn't I just pick up a dry sack? Where's my sack? Don't need that. Wow. I thought I picked up a dry sack. Must have been my imagination. Franken beans, Franken beans. I honestly swear I just picked up a dry sack, but maybe I didn't. Sometimes you just gotta take the items of clothing off to... Nope, definitely not there. And they take up 20, so, you know. No. There we go. Okay, let's load that up. Did I not pick that up? I thought I picked it up. I mustn't have. I Could have just easily checked there, you know that, right?
Boy.
Alright. Alright, we'll just leave that there. Those 10 planks won't disappear now that they're in that thingamybob, that dry sack. And now they've got a shovel. If I wanted to, I could. No. If I wanted to, I could actually dig them into the ground and bury them and hide them. Well, I don't need to hide. This is a public. This is a private service. So I don't really need to hide anything in this one. This isn't. Oh, that's what's there. Did I check that? I did. I was you. I didn't check, sir. Open up. Nice little place to sit. Up there, sniping people. Get people come in trying to attack freshies. Snipe all the people that are attacking all the freshies. All the fresh spawns. Oh, what was that? That is a FX magazine. We'll take that because it's got the bullets in it for the Colt. Same bullets. So we'll take it. Take the bullets out later on. Holds 15 rounds, so if we find an FX, we might swap over and stop using the Colt. Because 15 rounds chamber, +1 chambered 16 in the gun, as opposed to 7 rounds +1 chambered 8. So, you know, it's a no-brainer. Look at this place. This is big, massive industrial area, guys. Look at this. I'm trying to search all of this for building supplies. Alrighty. What is that? What is that? What did we find? What's that? Fishing hook. Ah! I don't even know why I bother grabbing it. Yeah, let's check the shit out over here. I kind of need some nails. That's what we need to find, some nails. Find some nails, we can build some crates, we can unload some stuff and move a bit. I don't know if you notice on the bottom left there, you can see my little picture of my little man, little white bar. There's my actual... Okay, so here we go. What do you got in there? We don't like torches. Oh, look, Peely, the little Peely guy from Fortnite. He's cold. Oh, look at him, he's cold. Baby Peely. Don't believe me? Look, here's Peely when he's a little baby. If you play Fortnite and anyone knows Peely from Fortnite, there's Peely as a baby in my arm. See? Baby Peely. Huh? Huh? Okay, so it's not funny, but... There's a reason for carrying these bags, because you can bury these bags. So what I'm going to do is put supplies in them, and then I'll bury them so they don't despawn, and we can pick them up later on. So we don't have to carry them everywhere with us. See, that's a hat over there. This is a big area to search, guys. Massive. Okay, so that's empty. So
Bye-bye.
see ya. Oh, what did I do that for? Ow. I won't see that. Let's put this on this side here because that's no glitchy then. Alright. Do 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 do. Okay, so that's that. Right, fine. Now, okay, so box of matches. Don't worry about boxes of matches. I don't give a shit about them. This bit's the boring bit of the game, guys, the sorting inventory out. I do apologise. I really wish there was a quicker, easier way to be able to do this. Because I'm telling you, I know, it's boring. I'm well aware. It's the most least impressive part of the game, I can tell you that much. CJ007, what's best to build a base or stick tents in the woods? Private or public? If you're talking private, then build a base. If you're talking public, bury in the woods. I wouldn't even use tents. No, I wouldn't even use tents. I'd just bury stuff in the woods. Remember where you buried it. And what server. That's what I'd do personally. But if you had to do a base or a tent, I'd probably go a tent with a camo net over the top of it. It might be easier to, might be less likely someone will see it. And if it's less likely they see it, then you know that makes it better for you, obviously, because if they can't see it, you can see it. Well, you know. Official. How long would it last for, though? That's a hard one, man. If you're talking about, like, when they do updates, they sometimes do a hard reset and they wipe it all. So everybody starts fresh. I don't know what the life cycle is for bases and that in official. So I couldn't answer if that's what you mean. If you're talking about how long it will last there against other players, depending on where you locate your base and how good the players are to whether they can notice it or not. But yeah, it's a tough one. That's a good question. Very good question. But if you were to build a base, let's say you built the base right now today and you got it all finished. If no one finds the base, it should last until the update. I find that things seem to disappear the less you interact with it. The more you interact with it, like, the more likely it's gonna stick around. I don't know, and I can't even confirm that. Very hard to confirm on a public servers too, because they're always constantly changing. You know, the variables of what's happening in it are always constantly changing because of the enemies and people that come in. On private servers, though, I found that if you didn't interact with stuff often, it would despawn after. It felt like it would despawn after 28 days, but I can't confirm that. But there were some things that we had that we touched and mucked around with. Like I got told that cars have a certain life. But me and Topeka, we were driving around a car for like 2.5 months, 3 months before we crashed it. And then it died and despawned on us. So it really depends. Private servers, you can change some settings. Look, of course, you know, you guys all know, PC, you've got more options. Yeah, right. PC servers, private servers, you could probably change a lot more of than we can here. I don't know. I can't change. I haven't figured out how to change. I don't think I can change like weather. I can change the time of day. Like I can make it have. I decide how many hours daytime is going to be, and I decide how many. I don't even need to put that there. I decide how many hours daytime and nighttime is going to be. I can manually put stuff in certain places. Like I can put the coordinates down for certain objects. I can make it so then canned food's already opened. I can make it so zombies spawn in with guns that are loaded. I can make it so that every gun that you find has already got a magazine in it, fully loaded. Hang on, let me clarify. It can be made that way on PlayStation 4. I haven't figured out how to do it yet, but I know it can be done because I've seen the servers and been in some of the servers that have had it done. It's an app you need to download, and people that know more about PC can work the shit better than I can. I'll get lost. I get lost on that shit. So it's not that I can't do it, it's just that I don't know what I'm doing to do it, is more to the point. But it can be done. You can make it so then you spawn in. You can make it so then when a person fresh spawns in, they spawn in geared. Geared up. Completely 100% geared. I don't think you can spawn in buildings or anything like that. You can spawn in cars. You can make them all fully running and ready to go and all that sort of stuff. I haven't found like a god mode or a fast travel or anything like that in the files, but again, like I said, I'm really not sure what I'm looking for. That was another game I played like when I was playing Ark. Yeah, see, Ark's got that. Ark's abilities. I've watched me mate. He done all that, and he could do all that, change settings and shit through his PlayStation. I don't know if you need a PC for other settings, but he was changing settings with his PlayStation and his controller. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, but he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna make it so we don't need health and we don't have to eat and all that sort of stuff." I was like, "Oh, okay." I haven't found out or seen anything like that that relates to DayZ yet, or at least for the PS4. But I could be wrong. Actually, it's a fair to good chance that I am wrong. Another shovel. Awesome. I'm going to bury a shovel in a minute. It's going to be ironic that we need a shovel to pick up. We're going to need a shovel to unbury a shovel. Oh yeah, the reason why I'm right up there, didn't I? Is that a pickaxe? I hate shit. I hate when you look at stuff and it looks like other things. That is a stupid comment, that isn't it? I played it on PC. Oh yeah. The way the games are on PC are way better than console in some aspects. Well, in a lot of the ways. be honest. Well, look, I can't. I honestly can't say that. I'm looking at it. I don't play PC, so I don't. I don't know. I'm just going on the way it looks and other people's opinions of PC versus PlayStation. Um, don't get me wrong. I love my PS4. I love my PlayStation. You know, I don't give a shit that the fucking Sony products are made in sweatshops. I can't build a PlayStation, so someone has to build me one. All the PC ports just want your money. Ah. Oh, so you're talking. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the. Oh, hang on. I think I know what you're talking. Are you talking about the servers that you can rent, so then you can play the game on? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you mean by ports? I want to make sure that I'm understanding correctly there. Because that's pretty. Because the place you get the place where you get the the Ark servers from, right? Naruto or whatever it is. That's where I get the server for DayZ, and you'd know this anyway because of armor and all that. Yeah, and like if you've had any dealing with them, then no PC never fixes anything. Yeah, okay. I get this. I get my server for DayZ. I get it through Naruto, something like that. I'm probably saying that wrong. PC just takes your money. Ah, yeah. See, I don't have a lot of money to give. I do, but I got grandkids and kids, a wife. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't have a lot of money to give, but I know what money is. I know what money is, Jenny. I should have grabbed all the ski masks and all the material. I could have made it all in the rag so I could make ropes. Free shovels. So that I couldn't find a shovel all the way out there in the country. I come out here to the city, and this one industrial area, I get 3 of them. The fuck, eh? Alright, now we check these couple here while we go back up and drop these bags off. It's also a very good idea in this game here. You cut rags up to use as a. We'll come back for you. You chop rags up so you can actually make them into, or chop clothing up to make them into rags. So you can use it for first aid. GTA Online on PC is a joke. Rockstar don't care. That's what I mean. Oh, yeah. No, I get you now. Yeah, I feel the same thing about Bohemia with this game here. I feel like we've been complaining about the glitchiness of cars in this game. It's the only thing we really, really want them to fix. It's the main thing we're complaining about. Just stop them freezing on us. That's all. But they can't, for some reason. And I've always put it down to, yeah, of course you don't want to fix it. You got my money already. That's why I tell people, yeah, it's a good game. It's an awesome game, but it's got a bit of glitches, and you have to sort of be aware for them and work your way around them. You'll figure out ways to work around them, but you have to, because I can't endorse the game 100%. I can't go, it's a picture perfect game, nothing wrong with it at all, because we all know that's a lie. Now there's a question, Rockstar, you brought it up. Is PC better than... What's PC compared to PlayStation or Xbox? Well, let's go PlayStation. I've played it on PlayStation. What's the differences between the two? You get banned for playing Honest. That sucks. See, PC just seems like it wins out on on gaming. If you want gaming and stuff like that, you know what? You could probably argue that PC is probably better for a lot of things to run. Actually, face it. I mean, you got things like I think I'd rather watch Netflix on fucking PC sometimes. Goddamn rain. I don't even need to cut these up at the moment. I could just... Oh, the shoes need to be repaired. Oh, let's just quickly grab this gun here because we just found an extra couple of bullets for it, so we might as well just... put it in the sister bag here. Playing GD Online, just having fun on PC can get you banned from... Ah, hackers. Ah, okay, okay. Playing on PC, it kind of sucks. People suck in a way. PS sucks in a way. Your master PC race are getting people. See, I don't... Like I said, you know, I've been openly honest. I got no idea of how to how to run PC gaming or anything. I had no idea on any of that shit. I know none of it. I only know, you know, PlayStation. I played on Xbox before. I have owned one. Yeah. They have your money. That's it. They have your money. They got your money. And they know we'll hand over fist buy the next console and generation of shit because we've already proven we will. I'm just not rushing. Everyone asks me, are you going to buy the new PlayStation? I say, yeah, of course I'm going to end up getting it. I'm going to be like every other person. I'm going to bite the bullet and do the exact same thing everybody else does. But I'm going to be a little bit disappointed in myself, obviously. But I don't know. What's the... Like, if you couldn't have a PC and you had to have a console, what would be the console that you would say is that console there's all round good? You can't really go wrong with that particular console. Or is there one? You know, like, what about Nintendo? What about Switch? What about Wii? What about Xbox? What about... I don't even know what other ones there are. I know the main ones. I love my skateboard, Mark. Yeah. Mountain bike. It's about the only thing on wheels I've been good on. Skateboard? Nah. Skates, like roller skates? Nope. Inline skates? Nope. Scooter? Nope. Push bike? Yep. I can ride a bike. Everything else? Not the best at. music. That's one of my favourite things. Music. Love me some music. Alright, there you go. Get that jerry can. Hey Eds, how you going, man? Maka! I'll go up and get this jerry can. Yeah, I know. I just buried one of the bags when I needed to open up with this jerry can. Yeah, I know. I'm an idiot. Well, yeah. I mean, it's its own form of art, isn't it? You know, I like when music and art get used together. When it's done right. When it's done well. I'm not the person to tell people when it's well or not. You know, but. Ready for work again? Ah, there you go. That's what it's about. No, it wasn't that one. It must have been the other yellow one up here. No, it wasn't this one. I'll note that down. Looking at it. No, not that one. There it is. Hello? Get in my bag. Let's keep that on us for now. Alright. So I need them to come down to me with the car, and then we can pick this stuff up and take it at home. Alright, that's it for this. We're going to head over, we're going to go put ourselves in a house and just sit there and wait, or just in a shipping container. We're going to spawn out. The world is a crazy place with open ideas. Yeah. I'm going to stop with the private server, and I'm going to go jump into the public server for a little bit. So I go in the house. Oh, that thingamajiggy up there. You know what? There is those little things I don't like when you sprint and all of a sudden as soon as it slows, look at that. See? Did all that glitchy pullback, Lucky Van shit. I don't like that shit. Every time I see a little bit of that, I have to log. Because as soon as I go to load a gun up or something like that, there'll be something that just won't work. Or I'll go to hit a zombie or something and it's just like, nah. It's like, you bastards. Let's put that in my hands. I'll add that rag to the rest of them later on. Alright, so here's a good place to spawn out. We'll spawn out here. We're going to public. It's a shame there is not a happy place to meet. The world is a crazy place. Well, there's no... What about if we go the flip side? What about if we just go and find a miserable place to meet? And then the only happy things there are the people that went to meet. Because the place is so miserable. I don't even know where that place is, to be honest. Depending on who you ask, it's probably their corner of the world. If you ask me, sometimes down south here in Australia, it's a bit miserable. But that's because in the south of Western Australia, it gets cold. Our current world. Oh, fuck me. So you're talking planetarial. You need a new... What you're saying is, I wish there was a new planet that was peaceful and happy we could all meet up with. Because this planet sucks. I'm joking now. I'm not putting words in your mouth. Not trying to... You know what I mean. Yeah. As long as you never forget what happiness looks like. And every now and then it gets a bit shitty, the world, and you sort of see all this crap going on, and it becomes very, you know, sometimes you just got to Like the other day, I had my grandson come up to me, and he wanted to. We've got some fly squatters. Sure, everybody know what a fly swatter is, and they're shaped like hands. He came up to me and he wanted to do high fives. He gave me one of the squatters, and he had one of the squatters with him, and we were high fiving the squatters. And we were having ages. We were having 5-10 minutes of fun doing that. He's laughing his head off, smiling, and to me that was the happiest thing I seen that day. You know. Sometimes you just got to look around the world and just say to yourself, I need something to help remind me what happy is, or to just be a happy influence in my life. Art, surfing, music, gaming, building, love making, cooking, reading, writing, all these things. These are all ways we can express our joy and remind people that happiness isn't a fleeting moment. It's a moment that's all around us. Just got to kind of look at it and just go, where's that happiness? Ah, there it is. It's tweeting at me from that tree over there. We're making the squawking sounds. I don't know. I'm no modern day philosopher or anything like that. I know nothing. Don't take anything I say. You know, like I say to people, you're coming here for an education. Whoa, the wrong place. I'd like to say that all these words are my own words, man, but I just have a half decent memory, and I just remember things that other philosophers have said over the years, and other people have said around the world. You know, I'd like to think it was all me. I really would. I wish it was. I mean, some of it's. I probably rearranged some of the words around so they make more sense this modern day, but I don't know. I don't know what you did. Hey, DDG, how you going, man? Happy and sad is all perspective. You reflect from your own mind. What is on one might not be to the next. Exactly. Well, look at the word that Hatchet used beforehand. Freedom. You know, every single person in the world wants freedom. Every single person. There's not one person you can point at and go, that person doesn't want freedom. Yeah, they do. But they want to kill people. Yep, and that's the freedom they want. They want the freedom to be able to kill people. It's how you look at it. You know, people are burning books here. It's disgusting. Yeah. It is disgusting because there's these people that are burning books. Fine, you don't like the literature. I get it. But do you hate the fucking environment too? You could have recycled it, you turd. You know, it's like, you could have, if there's something you don't like, fine, you don't like it. That's fine. Not everything's for everybody. I get it. But, can't you make something good? Like, some people, it's like, I don't like it, therefore I must destroy it. It's like, oh, you got to destroy it? What about the other people that might like it? Or the other people that might see beauty in it if they use it a different way? There's too many books anyway. Well, some could argue that. Well, I mean, I like the idea of tablets. I like the fact that I can get books digitally now because I don't have to worry about my books getting water damage, smoke damage, or anything like that. And I'm a smoker, you see, so I don't have to worry about any of my books getting smoke damage or anything like that. But I like the tangible. I like tangible things too. I like to be able to touch things and go, that exists. Does that make sense? Am I crazy? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Think of all the trees cut down for knowledge. Think of all those times when Hollywood used to burn big pallets of paper that's been printed that look like money because they were like, don't worry people, we didn't burn the real money. No, you just burnt trees that... What? You're definitely a Carrie Cray, man. Oh, yeah, I am. Do you think Topeka would be with me if she wasn't some type of crazy? I was normal before I met her. She made me this way. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. I'm going to go sit in this house here until daytime because I'm in Wolf area and I don't like travelling around in Wolf area at night because not good at it. So let's just... Really? None of my guns are in my... Okay. I'm going to be needing water soon too. Only in America. Shit, you'll never see the Guinness World Record of balloon release. Talk about dumbass pollution. Yeah. Think of Hollywood, how they touch underage girls. I'd like to try not to think about that. I'd like to think that Hollywood is an equal opportunity place and they touch underage boys too. Corey Hames, Corey Feldman, Michael Jackson. I believe someone touched him. I don't know. Making jokes here. But yeah, no, yep, you're right there. Well, I mean, I don't think there's many professions out there that don't have someone being a little fiddly. There's police officers that are fiddly. There's teachers that are fiddly. You know, yeah, it is sad. It is sad, but you know, I'm an adult. I love my kids, and I'm sorry. There are just certain places that I wouldn't feel comfortable leaving them unattended, or just, you know, on both fronts. Hollywood's sick on both fronts. Yeah, man. I used to have a gay boss hit on me once in a while. I didn't care, of course. I wasn't gay, and I don't know, an adult. Yeah, exactly. You know, there's a certain limit. There's a certain time when it's like, okay, parents have to be somewhat responsible for their children. Like the young girl that played Hit Girl in the Kick-Ass movies. Her parents were not happy with her having to swear in the movie. They weren't happy with the language, right, that she had to use. But they said to her, you know, it's your choice. Do you want to? And she's like, yes, I want to do the movie. And so they let her be her choice. And now that she's an adult, she's got more freer say over what she does. But her parents were very protective and very protective of the Hollywood world. And that's what parents need to do. They need to just go, okay, just because this person says they're looking out for your future, I've got to be the parent as well. No is no both ways. Yeah, that's it. The thing is, we just can't... The thing is, these kiddie fiddlers and that, they're not born with labels across their foreheads. And they sneak their way into industries where they can take advantage of it. Because there's vulnerability and naiveness. And they sneak into it. Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. That's a positive way to look at it. You walk with a little bit of a strut in your step. Boy Scouts. Uh-huh. Yeah. See, gay guys don't understand no is no. Some people, I think it's just some people. Some people in general just don't understand no means no. It's like, there's people out there, it's like when people go, disabled people can't be rude because they're disabled, therefore they're not rude. It's like, yeah they are. I've met some disabled people that are fucking just arrogant. They're rude. I'm not saying that they don't have a reason to be rude and a reason to get up in the morning and be pissed off. I'm not saying that at all. But to to argue that no, a person with a disability couldn't be a certain way. At least a gay guy will give you a honest say on how you dress. Yeah, I suppose. But I'm not gay, and I can give anybody an honest opinion on how they dress too. They might not like the opinion, but I could give it. I wouldn't, though, because it means nothing to me. What you dress in today doesn't define you today, doesn't define you for the rest of your life. What you say today doesn't define you for the rest of your life. It just means something you said today. That's why I try not to get too upset by people when they say things. Some things, though, there are some things that when they're said by certain people, they just stick with you. And you can't shake it. And no matter how much you try to go, look, they've said other good things, they've done things, it's like, I can't shake it, Zombie, we would be great neighbours. Yeah, I wouldn't talk to you unless it's fucking, I'd be like, send you a message, headset on, and you'd get your headset on, it's like, yeah, what do you want? Got a spare cup of sugar? Fuck off. Alright, I'll go shop then. I'm texting at the same time you're saying it. Right? I just walk and live a life. That's it. That's it. That's all you can do. What can you do? I mean, no one asked to be born in the shoes that you got. What's the old saying? I used to complain about having no shoes until I met a man with no legs. It's like, fucking, there's always someone that's got it worse than you. You just hear girls and that complain all the time. It's like, oh, this boyfriend dumped me. It's like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, to be able to have a whinge about a new boyfriend dumping you every month. Oh, lucky you. Try being a female in the Middle East. It always shuts shit down real quick. People are like, no thanks. It's like, oh, so you haven't got it that bad then, have you? No. Right then. Nah, we gotta get a toucan and a string kind of neighbours. Did you imagine that? Topeka, just to piss us off, would cut the fucking string. Hello? 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 I think we got disconnected. We all went through a heartbreak. Right? Most of us suffer heartbreak early on. And it's not with something we love in the same way we love a human being. Most of the time, most of us will suffer some type of heartbreak, and it's a pet. It's our family pet that we grew up with that passes away. And that, normally, if you haven't had a family member die when you're young, good. But if you're young and you have a pet die that you really love, that can be like a real big heartbreak. It was one of the biggest heartbreaks I experienced when I was young. But I got over it. And then I realised that, you got to move forward. Have your moment. Have your moment. Stomp your feet. Cry your tears. Have your moment. Punch the wall. Punch the air. Punch a tree. Yell and scream. Whatever you need to do to get it out your system. Had a cat that was 18, was like, her and a brother. Sad, but life goes on. That's it. My cat now, she's like 13, 14, and she's getting on, and she probably hasn't got many years. It pisses me off with her long hair all the time, but when she goes, I probably won't be on YouTube for a week. I love that cat. Hey, you're twerking? You're twerking, is that how you put it? You're twerking? I hope that's how I'm pronouncing it. You're twerking? Just waiting for it to get a little bit light. life and doing stupid shit, twerking. No worries. After the 18 you won, that is. Yeah, that's it. I was the same way, man. Me and Topeka have said it. Once our pets are gone, that's it. We're not doing pets again. You're tweaking. Oh, tweaking. Oh, you're tweaking. Gotcha. Twerking. Oh, sorry, mate. Tweaking. You're tweaking? Gotcha. My bad. Sorry, mate. I wasn't trying to. I'm not trying to deliberately be ignorant. I'm just. It's my default because I'm an idiot. Yeah, my cat goes. When my cat goes, I'm done with animals. Yeah. Yeah, it's a snake. You know, that doesn't really want attention from you. You know, doesn't really like you. I don't know if a snake likes you. Does snakes like us? I had a couple of pet snakes too. Scorpions, they don't give a shit about you. Spiders, pet spiders, the big ones and that, they don't fucking give a shit about you either. Just like, drop something in my cage, prick. Fish are the most... don't get me started on fish. Oh, fucking useless animal that is. Nah, fish are good. Just, they're good to look at, but they don't do much other than just swim and be a fish, you know. What I want to see, what I wouldn't mind having as a pet, is a pet human. Oh, I got one. Topeka. No, she would claim that I'm her pet. Okay. Let's figure this out. We can figure this out. Am I her pet or is she my pet? Yeah, I can't tell. Well, I guess I'll just be her pet. Okay, so we're going to put that in there like that. I'm just going to put that there as a secondary weapon. Then we're going to put that back in there in the fry pan and put that back on us. We still got it there as a secondary. It comes out of the fry pan and goes back in the fry pan. Alright. You're each other's pets. It's a tie. I'm going to shower my balls, smell like a mud puddle. Goodbye. I don't know where the fuck you've been sticking your nuts, man. But maybe not in mud puddles. I think what he's trying to say is his balls smell earthy. Wet and earthy. Children don't care either till they want money. Yeah, tell me about it. I swim in my fish tank. It feels good. Yeah. Need a better class of woman. Yeah, if you're getting mud sacked. Oh, hang on, what did you say? Mud puddle. Lady, all in good humour. No worries. Yeah, see you later, you tweaking. Needed my shotgun. That's last resort, close combat. Do I have a can opener on me? Got a can opener on me. I'm gonna mung down some food. Ah! Well, lockpick's already in there. Alright. Okie dokie. What else are we looking for? That's right, we're heading for a can opener. There we go. heard something out there. I don't know if I like the sound of it, what I heard out there. Not sure what it was. Do we have a stunner? We've got a flashbang. Alright. Let's put that where the food goes. Get to the food. We'll put that in our gob. Oh, yep, Streamlabs has dropped the Facebook link there if anybody wants to be able to message me privately. That's me Facebook Messenger there. Anybody can follow me there, and you don't even have to follow me there, but if you want to message me privately, that's the way to do it. Do I have a leather sewing kit? Wow. All I can hear is the sirens next to me. Not by me. No sewing kit. Oh, leather sewing kit. Fix my bag up, looking shitty. You guys probably can't see shit, so it probably doesn't look shitty to you guys. But oh yeah, it was definitely shit. Where is the fuck tape now? I'll open that can, get it ready. This is my only social network here, next to PSN. Oh yeah, cool. Everyone loves boobies. You need to look up a song called Confessions. Confessions by Tim Mitchens. It's like, fuck, I love boobs. So it's a fucking awesome song. I just really love them. I don't mind if I'm behind, below, or above them. Awesome. Approve, Patrick. Don't worry, my Facebook is not linked to my name. I was smart. That's all linked to This Zombie Bites Everything. That's what its name is. This Zombie Bites Everything. I don't have one for myself. Well, I have one for myself, but I don't give it to people. Not to people online, anyway. It's not that I don't trust anyone online, but I don't know if y'all know this, but some of y'all are crazy. Online people, that is. Not people in general I'm speaking to right now. Oh, not necessarily not the people I'm speaking to too. Message you on the book. Well, I try to keep my private life as separated as I can from my internet life, only because I got grandkids and that, and some people can be vindictive. And where I can accept most jokes, there are certain jokes I won't accept. I like smaller boobs, the pear-shape-ish. You know what they say about a man who says he likes big boobs and tight hole? He's got a small dick and a big mouth. I don't know if you know that saying, but I know that saying because that's what I say. Boobs that fit the palm. They used to say more than a mouthful is a wasteful. But, you know. I'm happy with what I got. Exactly. At the same time, Just bits of meat with some cuticle fat in it, really. That's all a boob is. If a lady says to you, does this make me look fat? You know it's a trick question. If they say to you, does this make me look fat? Answer it like this. What, your tits? They're all made of fat. That's how they are. That's how they're made. Titty fucking. Titty fucking's awesome. We'll put all that like that. Let's tuck that in that corner there. Yep, that looks good. You need a good sweet peach, ripe and all. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. I'm going to need to get some water soon. Got chlorine tablets, that's good. What else we got? Got meat there to cook, but I don't need to cook it, do I? Do I have other meat? Yeah, I got that. Where did my fat go? Oh no, I got it there. I gotta cook it. I gotta cook it. That's alright. That's why we have the fry pan, so we can cook stuff. Can you work both at the same time? I know, but still, damn titties, you know, you can work both at the same time. I do love them all. I draw the line, when it comes to boobs, I draw the line where they got to be rolled up and then pegged up, so then they look up. That's where I draw the line. If you got titties that look like a bullfrog in a football sock trying to jump around, I draw the line there. Like, no woman wants to look at my pendulum nads. I don't want to look at her pendulum titties. I don't know. Runny eggs in socks. Great song, makes no sense, but great song. Oh, did you just look up Confessions, did you? Poor bastard got copyright striked by Dolly Parton's lawyers because he said, "And I will always love boobs." They copyrighted him for it. It's like, fuck. I agree with his analogy though. Copyright lawyers are dicks. And if any of Dolly Parton's lawyers has heard me sing that little bit of the song there and you don't like it, don't send me a cease and desist. Take me to fucking court and sue me like a normal person. Who? Tim Mitchens. What I'll do is I'll find it quickly. I'll find the song and I'll drop the link in. Okey-dokey. There it is. There's the link. There we go. Tag it as 18 plus. Nah. I want the fight. I want the fight. There's a reason. Here, check this song out. There's a reason why I do things the way I do it. Is because I actually want the fight with YouTube. I want them to come at me. I want them to try. I want YouTube to send the people to try. I see everyone back down and shit like that. That's why I don't promote myself that much. That's why I don't say, hey, like and subscribe and all that sort of stuff, because as soon as I get to that point, because I hit that button ages ago, so they'll just, as soon as I get to that point, they'll do that notification thing. And then once I get monetized, then I would have to follow even more rules. I don't like rules. Not a very rule following type person, to be honest. It might have something to do with me being a dick. 18 plus in the States gets the feds involved. Yeah, well, the whole shit that YouTube done with the whole COPA law can get Australian feds involved. We have a federal, Australian federal police. It's just like the feds in America, exactly the same. We have that here, and they don't like us. This game here, I'm not allowed to show this game to anyone under the age of 18 if they're not my kids or I'm guardian of them. But YouTube says it's okay. You can, because they're over the age of 13. It's like, yeah, no, I can't. Not in my country, so I've got to be careful. So, you know, that's what I was doing. I was looking for the duct tape so I could fix my shoes up. So the some of the issues that people have is the understanding that, yeah, some of these laws that YouTube put down, they work in America more than they do anywhere else. Like, they don't necessarily work here in Australia. They're contradicting, or they contradict our laws we already have here. Yeah, I know. Well, actually, that's not the way YouTube... Well, I already know that. That's why I did my big song and dance about COPA laws when it first came out. That's why I didn't budge. That's why I didn't go, I'm going to go run to Twitch like everybody else was doing. That's why I just didn't give a fuck. Because, yeah, I don't care what YouTube say the laws are, because most of those laws apply in America. They don't necessarily. That's why Google is busy being sued in Germany. Your country is your country. Our laws don't apply there. Well, the laws that do apply here are the basic, like, because most of our countries have the basic laws when it comes to censorship. Not that I agree with censorship. I believe that a censorship should start at the home. Parents should be well aware of what their kids are viewing online and all that sort of stuff. Don't blame me if your kid comes to my channel, you know, sort of thing. It's like, I didn't ask for your kid to come here. So I believe the responsibility is on the parents to make sure they know what their kids are doing. And I'm well aware that kids are sneaky little shits as well, and they don't tell their parents everything they're doing. So, you know, it's a real hard one. But they were saying to us, no matter what country you're in, you're going to have to, like, when the COPA thing came out, it was saying that no matter what country you're in, you're going to have to follow the rules because they're the YouTube rules. It's like, yeah, but those rules actually, if I follow the YouTube rules, to allow YouTube to actually let me post on the platform, I might have to infringe on some of my own country's rules just to keep in line with the... Yeah, well, where else would you go? If you were a pedophile, that's the place you'd go, isn't it? You wouldn't go where all the adults are, you'd go where all the children are. Well, that's what I was telling people when it came to the whole COPA thing. I'm just going to keep doing my thing because my country is my country, and there's no way my country would extradite me to go to America to face some silly law that YouTube come up with based in whatever thing. Like, we have our own COPA law. Every country has their own law regarding what you can show to minors and all that sort of stuff. But we have like we have that here in Australia. Most of ours is pretty online with America. Most of the movies. Okay, so like the movie Spawn, I believe in America, Spawn in certain states was rated R because it said hell too many times. In Australia, it was PG. We rated it PG, and then it got pushed to M, which is like M here is 15 and under, 15 and over. Your laws are your laws. They're not all the good. This is what Obama did when he was president. TPA and the TPPA. I'm not sure what those acronyms are, because they're obviously for America. Well, that's why I can say whatever I want about YouTube, and I don't really care about any type of backlash, because YouTube itself is a company. You know, the people in YouTube they don't necessarily give a shit about anything we say, even if it's negative against them. Because they say, I only work for YouTube. I think the Nazis said the same sort of thing. I just worked as a Nazi. I didn't want to. I was just doing my job. That sort of thing. No, it's a worldwide trade agreement. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I don't. That's what I was saying before. I don't follow politics. I follow it enough to make jokes about it. That's it. But I don't follow it enough. I don't want to get trotted down in the beliefs of everybody else's. I follow it enough to make jokes, which some people might say that's probably not appropriate. You know, you should take it seriously, but that's how serious I take governments. I think they're a joke in some aspects. I mean, here you go. What is this?
Watery crack.
Yeah, listen to this. This is one of mine. This is one of my videos I made when Copa came out.
G'day, and welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. I will be abiding by the Copa agreement. I have ticked the box to make it so that my channel does not get recommended to children. In short, by ticking that box, it means I have covered my ass. You see, now if any child gets recommended my video clip, that's on YouTube, not me. Because there will be nothing in my title and nothing within the first 5 seconds that says that I am kid friendly. And if anybody knows me and knows my content, you all know that I am not kid friendly. And if you are a parent out there who thinks sitting your child down in front of one of my videos, man, you got problems. Okay? I wouldn't even let my kids or my grandkids watch my content. So, yeah, please. Children, stay away. Parents, if you have young kids, it's your call whether you let them watch me. You are the parents. Okay? And if you have children and you don't want them seeing certain content and you've given them a YouTube channel, there's a little button down the bottom. Hit the restriction. It goes a long way to making sure my videos don't get recommended to them, because that's how it works. And keep in mind, YouTube themselves has also said no filter is perfect. This is all I'm going to be talking about on the subject. I do not wish to discuss the Copa agreement or anything like that with people in chat. And if there are children in chat and I find out you're a child, one of my moderators will be removing you from the page. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
All you can do is just cover your own ass as best as you can. You know? Oh yeah, corporations and governments, they fucking work hand in hand with each other, man. I don't trust either one as far as I can throw them. You know? People that worry about bottom line and profit, look, I get it. Profit's important. You got to worry about that sort of stuff. I get it. It helps boost the economy and all that sort of stuff. Totally understand that. But at what cost? You know? At the cost of our humanity? At the cost of us, you know, having to see people suffer and shit like that? You know, I'm well aware that some people bring the suffering upon themselves. You know, we all do stupid shit. And imagine the stupid shit we've done that we didn't get caught for that could have really ruined our lives, you know. Imagine Obama, if he got busted smoking weed, he wouldn't have been a president at all. he would have been just another black man that got caught smoking weed. But because he didn't get caught, he's fine. It only takes one simple little fuck up in life, and then your life's ruined. And the whole cancer culture doesn't fucking help. Let's cancel something that happened fucking 40 years ago in a movie because we don't think it fits with our today's views. Bill Clinton banged a chick with a cigar. Yeah. And like we said here in Australia, when that Monica Lewinsky thing happened, and I know there's a fair few people in America that would have felt the same thing, like, yeah, okay, Bill Clinton, you probably shouldn't have fucked someone while you're married and in office. Probably not a good idea because it didn't look good. You know, people got to say shit about you, saying you're adulterous and all that sort of stuff. But at the same time, she saved the dress. She saved the dress with the cum on it. What kind of person thinks like that? Oh, he spoofed on my dress. I better keep that aside. That'll come in handy when? Or when you know you're going to finally let it out and fucking thing. I can't help but feel like if you do that sort of thing, you planned it. You know, I don't know. His wife says, if you're a poor girl, it's okay to be raped. Right. Well, I mean, you know, people that think like that, you know. Well, that's part of the reason, you know, I'm not a huge fan of Trump, because some of the things he's said, you know. It's like, I don't know Bernie. Bernie. I don't know Joe Biden that well. I don't know much about him. He didn't have a TV show called The Apprentice, so I didn't get to watch it. So I don't know much about him. A lot of people forget that too, that a lot of our experiences with Trump on the outside world were through The Apprentice and his stories he had in magazines. Hillary first case was blaming a little girl for getting raped. Right. There you go. Was that before or after she fucking stopped being a fucking major shareholder for Walmart? She was a lawyer too, wasn't she, Hillary? Is that what you're saying? She was a lawyer? I can't remember. I don't remember what their business jobs and that were. That was in the 70s. It's not the first person though. I mean, nearly every single lawyer would do that though. Every single lawyer would, when they represent the rapist, they 9 times out of 10 try and put the blame on the other person. That's a standard practice for lawyers. I'm not saying it makes it any better or anything like that. It does not. It does not make it any better. But, you know, it's kind of standard practice. But, you know, there are some crimes that as soon as someone has said this crime has happened, there are some crimes where it's sort of like considered a crime to even ask questions about said crime. It was her first case and the evidence went missing. Alright. Alright, first her first case, she would have been on a defendant's side. Prosecutors in charge of getting the evidence from police. Prosecutors are the ones that are charging the person. So she would have been on the side of the person that was considered the rapist, and the prosecutor would have been on the side that's considered the rape victim. And for the evidence going missing, that affects the rape victim's case more than it does the rapist. Yeah, she was defending. Yep, she would have been. Yeah, I would have figured she was definitely defending if she's saying that the rape victim is the actual, it's her fault. And they do that sort of thing here in Australia too. And they probably do it in America too. I don't know because I don't follow lots of cases. But we hear it all the time. It'll be in the news. The defendant tried to blame the lady for being raped because of the clothing she wore or some shit like that. What if I was rape victim and the rapist? I don't know. Do you have a split personality? A 12-year-old girl. You see, the evidence going missing. Yeah. See, the police and the prosecutor, they're the ones in charge of where the evidence is. A 12-year-old little girl. No, I got you. I got you. I mean, I can please understand, Hatchet, that I'm just piecing together what I've only got the information you're telling me right here, so I'm just, spitballing what possible things it could be. I completely understand that you don't have the time to be able to fully write down every single bit about the case. I totally understand that you're just paraphrasing here and you're making it short and sweet and to the point. I totally get that. That's not lost on me. I do appreciate that because it makes it easier to read in little chunks. I guess that's why a live conversation helps, because it's easier to clarify certain things right there and then. You don't have to worry about trying to type it. And that's the other thing, guys. When you're reading chats, that sort of thing, you have to take that into consideration. We as the host, we know from going into other people's chats how many characters you can write. There are going to be times when you're going to have misunderstandings in that, because the other person's trying not to overload your chat with a big 20-page paragraph just to make one statement or something. So I understand that, guys out there, in the YouTube world. Give the people in the chat the ability to be able to clarify if they need to clarify or anything like that. They don't have a lot of options when it comes to typing. Now, Hillary says it's okay if you're poor and from the wrong side of the tracks. It's okay to be raped. Okay, so what you're trying to... are you saying that she was on the side saying that the girl should have been happy about it? I'm trying to understand. And like I said, I understand that you only put little bits and you can only put bits and pieces in. I feel weak from temperature that comes and goes, and I lost most of my taste senses. Corona positive, eh? My wife wouldn't know because she's got her sense of smell. Oh, excuse me. She lost her sense of smell in a car accident when she was like 5 or 6. So her taste buds are all out of whack too. She has taste buds, but to whether she tastes the same as what we taste, I don't know. She says it's okay to be raped. Okay. Well, I mean, most of us know that's not true. Most of us know that there is no reason for it at all to ever happen. There's no excuse for it. Actually, no. I'll give you one good excuse. There's one good excuse to rape someone. You're horny, you're in jail, and the only person you can get your hands on is a child molester. Rape away. Who are you asking me? I didn't laugh. Oh, you must be asking Salad Turtle. No, I don't think... I think Salad Turtle came in, made a joke. I don't think Salad Turtle knew what was actually being said at first. If you mean Salad Turtle. I'm assuming. Oh, Hillary. Oh, how can you laugh at a little... Oh, Hillary laughing at a 12-year-old girl. Yeah, maybe. I couldn't. Look, don't get me wrong, man. I've made jokes that people would get offended by because they touch on certain subjects, on touchy subjects, like subject we're talking about now. But I don't say these jokes in the context of, hey man, I know you'll get a laugh out of this. Here's a joke just for you because it's right up your alley type thing. I don't say it. I say it in the concept that none of us, we're all like-minded. All of us think that the things we joke about are horrible depictions of things that can happen in the world. But we're not trialing a case here. If you're trialing a case, you got to be serious. You can't joke around. It's all right for us to joke around outside, but when you're trialing a case and there's a trial on that, you can't joke around. You got to. Google scrubs this. So they don't want people. Can we RSPE her? I don't know what that means. I think I know what you were trying to say because I know where the A is on a text, on a typewriter. It's right next to an S. Google was scrubbing everything. Yeah. See, I'm not too sure about the rules on all that sort of stuff either because I'm just not sure. I don't know what the rules are and the regulations are with Google. See, if I was running Google, if I owned Google and Google was my baby, I wouldn't want anything on Google that wasn't confirmed to be factually true. Because a lot of people use it for a source of education, which is a big issue right there. A lot of people would like to be educated by Google. And it's like, yeah, I can, for $15 a month, I can write a wiki page. I can edit a wiki page. And that is a concern. That's concerning. To me. The EU is going to take Google to court. Why? I honestly don't know why. I mean, I'm like I said, I don't really pay too much attention to the news and all that sort of stuff, so I got no knowledge of what's going on. So why are they taking them to court? Is there a specific reason or a specific charge or claim that they've got? Again, different countries and different laws. It's all that sort of thing. Yeah, well, I mean, it's all one of those things that sort of boil down to depending on where you live, yada yada yada, all that sort of stuff. You know, I myself, I try to get some sort of knowledge of all the laws around all the different countries that I have to deal with in any way. Like, I think that some of the issues, I've been told, no, I'm wrong on this, and maybe I am. But I feel like there's a lot of confusion in America, just America alone, when it comes to laws. Because I'll watch one thing, and they'll say what the law is. And then I'll watch another thing, and they'll have a different view of what the law is. And then you realise there's 50 different states with almost 50 different sets of laws. Of course there's going to be confusion. To everybody on the outside looking in, unless the people actually state the state that they're in, fuck, it looks like you got contradicting laws. But I know that there's 50 different states with, 50 different laws, so that's why I know it can seem confusing to me as an outsider looking in. Can only assume it's confusing for someone who's in one state that knows the law, and then they go to a different state. And here's the other thing too. You got dickhead lawyers and dickhead judges and prosecutors that say stupid shit like this. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. Yet they don't even know the laws for every single state. They only know the laws for the state that they're in because they chose to learn that because it changes all the time. Again, different countries and different laws. Yeah. If I was the prosecutor, I would jump on my desk, go to the man and Hillary, do the work and just call it even. Well, I mean, I don't think they were looking for an even outcome. You got a rapist, you got a rape victim. There's no even outcome there that's sort of helps everybody. It's sort of criminals need to know what they've done is wrong.
not only do they need to know that what they've done is wrong, they also need to be punished. Now, to how that all happens and all that sort of stuff, I'm not the person to say one way or the other. I never took the time to learn to become a lawyer or a judge or a prosecutor or anything like that. So I don't have that knowledge. I just believe that, I want to see restitutions when someone commits a crime against me. I want to be sort of paid back any losses, and I can only assume that that applies to everybody else. And, to whether someone's a real victim of a crime or anything like that, it all boils down to how they perceive the crime. We can look at it and go, we can look at it and say, it's okay, that man just stole a loaf of bread, he was feeding his family. But the shop owner goes, yes, but that was money that was going to feed my family. If he had bought that, now my family's going to starve because they don't have that to sell. So it's kind of like that. It falls down to what side of the fence you're on. What side are you? Did it happen to you, or are you the person that's hearing about it through third party? BK18 all the way out here. That seems weird. Standard Magna. Again, different countries. In the States, we have a constitution, and the left wants to destroy that. It gives the people, US, the freedom over the government. Yeah, we have a constitution. Every country does. Not trying to be a smart ass there, but we have a constitution as well. Every country does. The problem is with the constitution is people get dug down on the wording. People need to look up what amendment really means. People go on about the Second Amendment right to bear arms. Okay, that's fair. We have the same sort of thing. We're allowed guns here in Australia. We took away assault rifles and that because someone managed to, in like a couple of hours, kill 37 people. So we took away those guns. But we still have other guns. But we don't have the whole. The Second Amendment gives us the right to bear arms to go against government, tyranny, bloody domestic, foreign, all that sort of stuff. Whatever it is, I don't know the Constitution of America. Why would I know the word for word Constitution for America? There's no reason for me to. But it's an amendment, which means it's something that can be changed. It has been changed in the past. When it used to say prohibition on alcohol, when it used to say you could own slaves, they changed it. They changed these rules. They could easily change more if they wanted to. I'm not saying they should. I'm not saying in any way that they should. I'm not saying that the Constitution needs to be changed. I'm just saying when people argue that there's no way to change the Constitution, well, yes, there is. It has an amendment. That's why it's called an amendment. It's an excuse that's given that doesn't necessarily fit the wording of the actual thing. But again, I'm not telling anybody anything of what they should do in their own country or anything like that. I'm just saying that, it's an English amendment's an English word, and in English it means to change shit, to fix shit, to make right. So I don't know how it means in the rest of the world. And it's strange because the English language that America uses came from England. The people they got, that they, with the whole independence thingy-bob. So there's that. But again, I'm a foreigner. You don't have to take my word for it. No one has to listen to anything I say. I'm not, like I said before, I'm not, if you come to my channel to learn about the world, I can't teach you about that. You're better off going to a professor or a college or university or something like that. You'll learn more there than you will here.
all I do is I can just put it in a way that I hear it. I can respond to the way I hear it, and just, if anything, I'm just giving you the first things that come to mind when I hear it. And they might be incorrect. I understand that. I totally understand that. But it's the first things that come to mind. Yeah, that's it. I mean, look. I mean, I'm learning a few things here too. I mean, there are certain things that, you know, I like talking to people. I like asking questions. I like asking questions, but some people don't like it when you ask questions. They think you're just trying to be nosy or intrusive. It's like, no, I just want to understand. I like to understand why people think certain things. I'm not a religious person, but I still like to talk to people about religion. Only because, well, I don't know. I just do. I like talking to people about why they believe, or how they come to believe about something. I don't judge them in any aspects or corridors of their existence. Here in the States, you have pink-haired tarts and soy boys. They just yell and scream. Oh yeah. Well, that was what my rant was this morning when I first started. It wasn't really a rant, but the person that came in the chat, I said about how I was making a comment about how he's a dictator. Trump's a dictator, but I didn't even get a chance to go. If the person had said, "How'd you come to that?" I would have said to him, "Well, based off everything I've seen with the way he ran his staff in The Apprentice, that's where I was basing it off. I wasn't basing it off anything in America. I don't know about the politics side of it. I was just basing it off that. It was going to be a joke, but the kid told me he's really, I got it. He's really into Trump. I get it. I didn't know that. Well, actually, I did. He said a couple of things beforehand about some people that I thought, well, that he might be on that camp, but I didn't pay too much attention to it. It didn't matter to me. It was just, someone can have whatever beliefs they want. It doesn't mean we don't have to be friends. But the thing I was making the point about this morning was I was able to have a conversation with a 14-year-old where we said that we both have different opinions, and it was okay. We didn't yell and scream at each other, and we didn't call each other names and abuse each other. One person in chat decided, well, I'm going to abuse you because you said something that's different. And it's like, wow, you were out-bested by a 14-year-old kid who was able to... That was the joke that I was making today when I did my rant. This guy got bested by a 14-year-old kid who was able to keep his cool over a conversation online where an adult lost his shit. Biden touches little girls live on TV. Yeah, I've seen the photos, I've seen the videos, I've seen all that. It reminds me of an episode of The Simpsons. The episode of Family Guy when they're looking for a missing child, and Peter finds him, and Peter picks him up, and he's got his hand on the kid's crutch, and his hand like this. He's like, "I found a kid," and the Quagmire's like, "You're holding him wrong." Oh, I never once said Trump was Hitler. Oh, just to be clear, I never once said Trump was Hitler. I mean, all right. Let me put it this way. Here's the easiest way I could probably put it. It's probably fair to say. It's fair to say that. All right. If you were to say in America that you want to slap a girl on the fanny, it means you want to touch her on the ass, right? And slap her on the ass. Fanny means cunt in Australia. It means vagina. So it's fair to say that sometimes when someone says something from one country, it can sound funny to the ear of someone else from another country. You never said that. You never said that. What about, yeah, no, no, I never said anything about him being a Hitler. No, 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 no. I never said he was Hitler. I said dictator. I said, I said he's a dictator, I said, and the world gets rid of dictators, and I said like Gaddafi and Castro and Saddam Hussein, and each one of these people I know they've got people that like them. I've never met either one of those people. I've never met Hitler either, and I've never met Trump. Let me just sit down here for a second. We'll just give this a little bit of a... Let's sit here quietly for a second. I hear the goats over there, and sometimes when there's goats around, the wolves will come and attack them. So I just want to sit in here for a second. Yeah, I mean, I've never met him, so I don't know him personally or anything like that. My thing I was making a joke about was I was trying to get to a joke. Nearly everything I say when I'm live is at the midst of some end of a joke. And I didn't get to, but I didn't say that he was Hitler. Not Hitler. You know. At least I don't remember saying it like that. If I did, I didn't mean to. Or maybe I did, depending on the moment. I don't think there was a reason for it, and I don't think I did. But, you know, I just think sometimes that, you know, so it's much of a muchness. Oh, good. But there, you know, it would be fair to say that there are some things that Trump has said, and just going on Trump alone, there are some things that Trump has said that just sort of sound funny. Oh, yeah. No, cool. No, I knew what you were saying. I was just making sure I never said that he was Hitler in anything I said, did I? I was just making sure I hadn't actually called him Hitler. Because you never know, man. Someone could come along and read that part of the chat and think I did say something, and they won't even bother. They won't bother listening to the audio to see if I did. They'll just see someone write something, and I just think, oh, he must have said it. So, you know, I just put it out there, not because of you, but just put it out there for the video itself, so it's in the context of the video. Did I say it? If I did, I didn't mean to, you know. Because I'm well aware that these videos, I don't delete them afterwards. They're still here, and I've gotten comments on my videos months after they've actually been aired. So just got to kind of be aware sometimes that you might have to just do a little bit of sort of, I don't know, damage control before there is any actual damage, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I just... That should tell you what sort of lifestyle I've had prior to doing YouTube. It should give you an insight into what sort of lifestyle I had prior to doing YouTube. And if you couple that with the information on why I don't have my private stuff linked with my YouTube, you might get a bit of a clearer picture on what type of things I used to do. My mayor from New York City wants to kill the Jewish community. Yeah, I remember you saying that before. See, I don't have a problem with Jewish people. To me, people are people. I don't care where people come from. I honestly don't. My wife, she's black. My kids are black. I'm white as fuck. But I'm not European white. I'm all over the world white. Mixed race. I don't know where the fuck I come from. Well, I do. I do know where the fuck I come from. I've come from all over the world. My bloodline. I don't have a race. I'm too multicultural to have a race, if that makes sense. Religious groups, yep, I don't discriminate against people just because they believe in whatever they believe in. There's over 3,000 different gods that people believe in on Earth. You know, Jewish people, they believe whatever they want to believe. That's just one more than me. I don't believe in 3,000. They don't believe in 2,999. We're just one different. My family weren't Jewish, but my family escaped German-occupied Holland. My great auntie Yetta, she had a German hand grenade go off not far from her. She ended up deaf from it. And they come to Australia. They were going to sneak on a boat. They were going to sneak on a boat and come to Australia illegally. When they got there to the docks and that, there was a ship that was actually taking people to Australia, refugees. So they managed to get here and come here. So I don't have a problem with people where they come from around the world. I can't. You know, it'd be inappropriate for me. I would have to ignore my heritage. I'm third generation here in the States. See, there you go. So you're like me. You understand. Yeah, I'm third generation here in Australia. My kids are fourth. No, I'm second generation, sorry. My kids are third. Because my dad was born here, but my granddad was born in Holland. They came here in 42. So you understand what I'm saying. We've got this thingy of we come from all over the world. Our families have told us the history of our heritage, and we respect it enough to know that it's defined. It hasn't defined us, but it has made us who we are. Great grandparents came to the States. Do you mind if I ask where from? You don't have to say if you don't want to. I know there are people out there that will see a word in chat and just go, oh, I want to make comments. So you don't have to if you don't want to. Do not feel obligated. I used to think the Jewish kids in school, I used to think they used to get it good. Because we'd be doing certain subjects in class, and they'd be like, the boring subjects. And, oh yeah, that's right. Yep, gotcha. Sorry, I should have remembered that. You get the Jewish kids in school and that, and you'd do some Christmassy stuff or something, and they'd be like, they'd put their hand up, and the teacher would be like, yes, you can be excused. They'd go sit outside. And I'd be like, oh, I don't want to fucking sing this shit. I'm sick of drawing this red fat turd in his fucking sled. I want to go sit out with the Jewish kids. They got cool food. Do you get upset too when people like? Because I don't. Italian is probably the only nationality I know for a fact we don't have in us, and which sucks because I've always felt like I'm an Italian deep down inside. And now I know a lot of this is going to sound like stereotype stuff, guys, but I love pizza. I love spaghetti, pasta. That is not this spaghetti bolognese shit that comes from America. A lot of people. I don't know if everyone's aware of that, but spaghetti bolognese, we all know now is more American than it is Italian. I love sitting down with people. I can't speak Italian or anything like that. But I can't speak it at all. But one of the funniest things, there was a fish and chip shop owners, and they were Italian, and they lived down the road from us, right? And every time him and his missus used to get into an argument, they'd yell and scream at each other in Italian. Fuck, I never knew what was being said, but I knew he was getting his ass chewed. You can even come to the States, I'll cook you a meal. No worries, man. I'll hold you to that. I end up in the States, I'm looking you up. I'm going to go, all right, let's cook a meal. That's why my wife, she makes her own pasta. When she gets a chance, she makes her own pasta. Now, she's not Italian, right? But her family have a little bit of Italian blood, but that's, just a little bit of blood. She didn't grow up with Italians or anything like that, or an Italian heritage in the family or anything like that. So she didn't get to learn all that sort of stuff. She's only a small little bit, and but she tries her hardest. She'll make her own pasta and that, and I love to watch her work and that. I don't know whether she does it properly or not because I've never had authentically made pasta by an Italian person. I've only had that dried packet shit. She got you beat? Yeah, Topeka, she's got a little pasta machine there. No, I got no idea. She's just running through it, and I'm just thinking, fuck, you're like Gordon Ramsay with this shit. And then I watched Gordon Ramsay. I realised she's nothing. She can't do it as fast as him. You know, but you know what I mean. She's like, she just knows what she's doing with it. And I'm assuming she tastes good because she loves it. She like eats it all. Unfortunately, I've had my taste buds fucked up by the packet shit. So now when I taste fresh stuff, it tastes weird to me. Fresh pasta tastes a little weird to me. So I'm like, ah. Cook you the best steak ever. Oh, fuck yeah. I love steaks. You know what Italians can do good, though? Italians know their way around some seafood dishes, though, don't you? You know your seafood dishes. I've heard a lot of people think that Italians are only red meat, you know, beef and all that sort of stuff, mincy stuffs like lasagnas and stuff like that. But no, I've seen a couple of Italian dishes that were made that were seafood orientated, and they made me fucking salivate. I just wanted. I was like, gimme. And lamb, yeah. I grew up in a foster home. I wish my foster home had been Italians, but nah, just Aussies. I'm more Irish. Yeah, I'd probably identify more as Irish than I do anything else, but that's only because I grew up with my mum for a bit there before I went to foster care, and when I grew up with her, she's half Italian, half Irish, and I think she was the half Irish she had was the drinking side of Irish. It wasn't the folksy side of Ireland; it was the drinky side, which. That sounds bad to say too, because every nationality has a drinky side, doesn't they? Everyone's got town drunks. You like clams? I've never had them done properly to where I've enjoyed them. Everybody I know that have done clams have like, oh, it's got some clams, let's try them. It's like a first time thing, so everyone just sucks at making shit. Everyone sucks at making shit here in Australia, unless you, like, I've never had Mexican food. Like, I've had what Australians called Mexican food, but that's not Mexican food. That's just food cooked in Australia that's got chili in it. We make our own homemade pizzas here. Topeka makes a dough. She makes it to an Italian recipe. She makes her own dough. I don't buy bought dough. And we make our own pizzas. Lobsters, fucking lobsters. I don't mind, like, I've never had lobster. I've only had crayfish, kind of like lobsters. I've only had crayfish. New England clams. Oh, you mean like quahogs? Yeah? I'm learning. One of a kind. See, I like, I've had crayfish, but I like freshwater marron. Marron. They're what you catch here in Western Australia where I live. Oi, fuckface, I'm talking! You rude old cunt. Fucking old bastard. We're at the top of the world here, guys. All the ambushes and that are going on down there. I so thought there would have been people out this way, like from Tisy and that. Obviously not. I'm from the northeast. You got the clinkers. Oh, okay. They're the ones that like that. Are they the clams you're talking about? The ones that, I mean, they all do that sort of thing, don't they? What is that? What am I doing? We got what do they call them here in Australia? They call them pippies. Little pippies. Alright, let's see. A Mosin. I thought we had bullets for a Mosin. Yes, we do. They're in a box. That's right. Okay, let's just lay down here for a second. What do we got? What can we move around? Can we move shit around? No, we can't. Alright, we'll leave the Mosin there. We don't need it. Hey, Topeka, there we are. I was talking about you before, making your own pasta and making your own pizza bases and that. Where are you, little bastard? I hear you. Are you in the little room? Oh, you're stuck in the house. Ah, that's where he is. I can hear him. I could not see him. I was watching Lego something with my daughter earlier. I had to do with a clicker. It had to do with a clicker. Oh, okay. Cool. Kids, mate. Oh. There's a wild boar up there. People hear that sound and think bear. But as you can see, that's not bear. That's a wild boar. You hear him snorting from here. That drew the line. How many shots did that take? You lucky fuck. You're gonna die, aren't you? Yeah, fuckers. So those bullets weren't all rendering in. Lego Jurassic World, that was it. Oh yeah, cool. I haven't seen that one yet. Ah, look at that. What can we drop? We'll drop that. We'll drop that. We can drop that. Right, let's get out of here. See the rest of those pigs where they went. I had to use that gun. I mean, I should have had the armor piercing bullets in there. They would have just went through one shot, but try and round them off. It's not bad. Oh yeah, I don't mind cartoons. I love cartoons. There's a benefit of sitting down watching with the kids, you know. You can sit down and watch cartoons. It's fucking hilarious. Anyone see those piggies? copper shells, sharpened stone, thank you. Need that for my knife. I'll take the second one as well. Doesn't seem like a bad place to actually set up a little mini base because it's far enough away. There's a house over there. Let's go have a look at that house. We'll have a look at these two sheds here quickly first, and we'll go rock over to that house over there. Hopefully no one's there. Nada. Oh, fucking hell. Mate, I gotta sleep next to her. She snores in my ear, she farts and lifts the blankets off, she slaps me in the face when she's asleep. She already does that shit. I'm sure when she smacks me in the face when she's asleep, she opens up one eye and goes, I don't know. Probably not. So the balls ran down this way. We'll see them in the woods there. They could have died. They'd fucking tag them up a fair bit. Hey Topeka, if you're making a Milo, I'd love a coffee. Thank you. What's that, shotgun shells? I'll take the canteen every day too. I'll take the canteen all day long. Another little shack up there. Let's quickly check that one there. There's a hunting thingy behind us. Down there. We'll go check that. Maybe we can find a tundra. Maybe. I'm going to empty this because I picked this up and I know this isn't been sterilised. I bet she laughs too, mate. Yeah, man. Compass. No, we don't need a compass. Dropping that knife because it's shit, but we got a spare. So instead of fixing up a knife, we're going to just use a new one. So like 11 p.m. East Coast, it's 5 a.m. here. It's 5 a.m. there, so you're 13 hours behind me because it's 6 a.m. 6 p.m. for me. So you're 13 hours behind me. Oh, that's good. It's a good ratio. We can work that out real easy, you know. So like 11 p.m. East Coast. Okay, so that's 6. Oh, yep. So that'll be 12 a.m. for me. So midnight tonight for me. Yeah, almost. So midnight tonight for me will be... No, sorry. Midday tomorrow for me will be your 11 p.m. If my math is correct, it probably isn't. Now, do I care about other people's blood groups? No. Do I care about those bloods? No. I'm universal donor, so I'll just quickly do mine. Whoa, look at the vision's all fucking grey now. Okay, we've got one chlorine tablet, some... We can drop that. We can drop that. We'll eat that quickly. I can creep in this game. Oh, mate, when you... so see this shit here, once you find these and you get some netting, like you find a burlap sack, cut it up into strips, you get it, mix it with netting, you make ghillie suits, man. You fucking creep, alright. No one fucking see you. I don't want those codeines. I don't want them. Don't need that ammo. Another box here right here I can get rid of. There we go. So we only got one chlorine tablet left. Okay, well that's okay because we got vitamins, so that's alright. Oh, it's not letting me eat a vitamin. Hang on a second. Well, the servers can be a little bit funny on this. So go into the server, go into any server, and if for any reason when you hit square on the door, if the door doesn't open up straight away, that server might not be good for you. Because you know, if there's a couple of seconds delay on opening the door, there'll be a couple of seconds delay on your bullet going in the direction where you fired it. It's weird how it works. So you can be shooting at a person dead-eyed dick, man, and your shots are not doing shit because there's that delay. I was always solo in this game. Yeah, that's the way to be. I'll ask you for an invite. Oh yeah, I don't know how to invite people with this yet, but yeah. Commander Keen, hello, can I join? Yeah, you can. The server name just went up, man. It's a public server. No, you're right, mate. Don't worry, I don't get my nose too bent out of joint by that. I don't think anyone's yelling at me. Some people get like that. They get like, hey, you're yelling at me because it's all in caps. It's like, really? I just thought it was just making it easier to see. Because I'm partly blind anyway, so that makes it easier to see for me. So I don't care. Cheers for being apologetic, though. Some people wouldn't even bother doing that. Did it stop raining now? Alright, so we'll go back up here and continue on our journey across, like we were. I just wanted to check that hunting shack there. Wasn't a gun there. Just a compass. I'm going to assume that Topeka's not there in the chat and she's not making me a coffee and I'll have to make my own. Bugger! Yeah, I have a good sprint, but I've also got... Wrong character. I thought I had an EpiPen. No, I do not. Oh, Spirit. I thought you said sprint. Sorry. No coffee. Nodded off again. Oh. Oh, you're awake now. Huh? Don't worry. I'll make it myself in a minute. It's all good. She needs to cook you. Something about being eaten by my wife doesn't actually sound too bad. I wish more people wanted a piece of zombie in their mouth. I'm aware that could have been said a hell of a lot better. There's another rangefinder there. I don't need a rangefinder, or let alone another rangefinder. Sharpened stone, on the other hand, that is something I could do with another of. Well, let's just fuck that fucking shitty ass rain. Blah. Oh yeah, how many rangefinders do I have? Holy fuck me, one without a battery. There we go, got a battery now. What's the name of the server? I have a Jilly D. The name of the server is APSG 2169. That's the server I normally stream in. Whenever I'm streaming, I just stream in that one. If I want to do something privately where I didn't want people to see it or anything like that, I'll be in different servers. But this one here, anything I do in here, I don't give a shit. If you see me bury shit in here, I don't give a shit if anybody comes along and finds it. You know, if I bury stuff down, that's pretty much I'm burying it down. If I put something down in the ground or I build something, that's for my streamers. That's for the people watching in the stream. If you come through and you find it, have at it. Take it. So if we don't meet up and you see me bury something and you're in my stream, first one that gets there can have it. I am not phased at all. Try to help everybody out. Some people get a little butthurt over it. You know, they go, you know, they don't want to show too much what they're doing and stuff like that. That's why I have people with me sometimes. Sometimes I have people with me that aren't streaming. If there's something I need buried in an area or they need taken care of where I don't want my stream to see it, I'll just give it to one of them to do. But if you see me bury it down, just know that if you're in the server and you see it, go for it, take it. I buried it because I don't need it. How are you on controls? What, like these sorts of ones? Depends. If I'm trying to have a cigarette at the same time and I got my cigarette between my hands here, I don't play very well. I play with just hand up here because I got my cigarette here and I'm fucking a bit munted. It depends. I'm fair to average, if that makes any sense. I'm okay. I've got I mean, I can get kills and stuff like that. There are some times you just, you know, minus bugginess of the game. If the game's a bit buggy or something like that, you know, you can't help that. But yeah, no, I'm pretty good. And yeah, I'll take a drink. Thank you. I was thirsty. Oh, how is the controller? I'm sorry, I'm not quite grasping what you mean now. It's probably me, mate. I'm misunderstanding what you're meaning. Do you mean like? Oh, are you like the? Are you saying about the? Like you want to know how the button mapping is? Like, is it confusing, or is that what you're asking? Is it's like a cumbersome button mapping? It is pretty. That's right, because you'd be used to PC. Okay, so best way to be able to. Okay, so inventory, and then of course you want to go over to your vicinity. You'd have to go over like that. Let's say this little thingy here. I'll hold it into my hands, and then I got to go to here, and then go across, and then go to where I want, or I could have just hit square and it would have just put it in the most open space. So it's a little bit, does it play okay with a controller? Yeah, it's okay, but it is a little bit of finger gymnastics that might be needed when you first start playing to, look, if you guys have been playing for ages, I've seen you and Tilly D play, you know how to use buttons, you should be right. It works fine on the buttons. But again, I don't have the reference of PC to be able to know exactly what it was like for you guys. But you can't drag and drop, that sort of stuff. I know that you could do that in PC. They had that drag and drop. You just drag it over and drop it down. You definitely can't do that in this. I wish. That looks so much easier. I haven't tried it with the keyboard and mouse though, and you can connect the keyboard and mouse up to it. So if that's what you're asking as well, yeah, I don't have the reference for that, but I have had some friends, and my son, he's played it with the keyboard and mouse, and he said it was. My son said it was fine, but someone else that I knew said it was a bit buggy when it come to the responsiveness of the keyboard. But again, I honestly don't know. I wish I had more information for you. I don't need the pliers. Fucking Bioshock. Still giving you shit, man. Is it doing what I said? Like, is it just making it so you can't stream it? Is that what the deal is? The more I drink, the more I'm like, fucking Bioshock. Well, sounds like Bioshock's fucking deserves what it gets. Did they have that in the PC days? The ski lifts going up to the snow resort? The ski resort? I don't know. Just love the game, and would be cool to stream it. Yeah, you kind of need to do it for a PC or some shit, I think. That's what I heard when the game first came out. I downloaded it and I never played it because I couldn't stream it. I got told straight away, you're not allowed to stream it, you can't stream it. So I was like, oh, what's the fucking point of that? I didn't pay for it though, so that's okay. I mean, I don't have to worry about that burden. But still, it's just like, no, not quite. Okay, someone's been here. Because that's on the floor. They dropped it because they didn't need it. Alright, I needed to find a place to be able to hold up. Wow. Didn't know there was a second ski resort. I didn't know there was a second ski resort there. I knew about the one that was there. But I didn't know the one about there. Hmm. Alright. Alright guys, well it's nearly 6:30 for me, so I'm going to jump off for a little bit and go get something to eat and all that good stuff. Wow. We'll see if it's good stuff. We'll find that out. I'm going to go get out in this house over here, in this shed. Shop. Make me own bloody coffee. Always take a secondary hunting knife. 308s, I'll take them. Need it for me blaze. We are the knights of say knee. Every time you say to yourself, I was going to check one more house. I'll just go check one more house. I just check one more house. Look guys, I just checked one more house. Oh, for fuck's sake. They do this all day. I've never been in a session and checked every single fucking house, I know that much. Shut up, you wombat. But you can hear my wombat? You heard my wombat? I didn't think you could hear my wombat. I don't even know how to pronounce your fucking name. But I'll tell my wombat to shut up. If it's noisy, too noisy for you, I'll let it know that you wanted it to shut up. Shut up, you wombat. That's what I was saying before about certain things said by certain people sound funny to other people from other countries. In the ear. Shut up, you wombat. That sounds like you're telling me to tell my wombat to shut up. I have no idea. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. We are the knights of saying knee. Glad you got the reference, Hatchet. I've said that to a couple of people that I've played with, younger folks, and I've picked up the helmet, and I've been like, and I've gone and got the mackerel, and I'm like, I want you to go into the forest and cut down the tallest tree with a mackerel. And they just look at me like I'm an idiot. But you don't get it? Come on, Monty Python, Holy Grail, come on. Your mother is a hamster. None shall pass. I like Monty Python. I like funny shit. You know? That's what I like. Anyway, guys, everybody, thank you for showing up. Everyone that came through. Hatchet. Shotter. Commander Keen. I'm not in there anymore at the moment, mate. Drunk Gamer. Topeka. Hatchet 77. 3, not 1 or 2, but or 4, but 3. I want you to build me a shrubbery. Actually, now I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go sit down. I'm gonna watch that while I get myself something to eat. All right, man. I'll try and. So what'd you say? Let me just check that timing again. And what time did you say tomorrow evening? 11. Did you say 11 p.m. or 11 a.m.? Trying to see the time. 11 p.m. East Coast. Is that what you said? You'll be thin? Okay. Well, I'll set a timer. 11 p.m. All right. I'll set a timer. That's 12 a.m. for me. No, that's 12 p.m. I'll figure it out and I'll set a timer for it. All right, guys. Catch us all later on. Zombie is out. I'm gonna go get a feed. I'm hungry, like a zombie. I need some brains. Brains.